Hey,
How's it going, guys?
welcome to DGT 74. I'm Kevlar,
I'm Tara.
and I just got out of a stats exam just in perfect timing.
I've just been here working on my controller.
No, I feel that. But honestly, got a little more of a chill DGT this time around. Only 21 entrants.
A little bit smaller than normal.
Yes, it's a top 4 payout. We haven't done that in a while. Yeah, a little smaller than usual, but still pretty much, the same names. Pneumatic, Krispy Kreme, Kaput King, you name it.
We're just missing, I think it's 2 or 3 big dogs. I know at least Worry and
Worry and Wilds, but
Wilds.
they're just kind of chilling with breaks.
yeah.
You're just kind of chilling.
Worry
And you know
said
what?
his
It'd be that
stomach
way.
hurt, so.
And so, Ultimate Summit this past weekend happened. What were your thoughts on it?
I still am on the side to ban Steve. I know we don't have many Steves in Kentucky, but it's better safer than sorry for any regionals and stuff that we have later. Just to, sorry, Toasted Art, if you're coming to Barrel Bash, but no Steve.
No, yeah. I know, especially after that event, a few more states and regions kind of just
I saw Utah
took
did.
actions. Utah did. Michigan also made a decision
Got my hair. I wish I
about
brought my hat.
allowing events that ban Steve to still count for their PR. And so that'll affect Onan and Raymond Noodles over there.
I mean, I think it's Vault is the only other. I think it's the only Steve that we have in Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
Kev, you said.
It's Volt.
Yeah, I
Volt-
forgot that we had Vault. That was
Volt
brought up
and
to me last week.
Ramen. Volt and Ramen are the two, plus a few other Steves here and there.
But we don't see any of them in Lexington.
I wish
so.
we'd see Volt more. I'm waiting for that man to get his license. He'll get it eventually. Once he gets it, he'll clear.
I don't doubt it. Steve, I will say I'm not more on ban just because, I mean, Akola is great. Don't get me wrong. But because, I mean, the how do I word this? He got 3-0'd by Big D and then 3-0'd him back like the next day. Like, he is an incredibly smart and great player, but it does not change the fact that Steve is stupid.
It's like two things that come in tandem to each other, pretty much.
I mean, if you're a good player and already playing a broken character, Smash 4 Bayo, Brawl Meta Knight, if you're a good character and play good characters, you're only going to do better.
It may be that way, but definitely a lot of interesting results to go past this past weekend.
Leo and Spargo.
Leo out at 9, Spargo out at 13.
I was about to say.
Although the Sheik matchup for Cloud is sus. A little sus. But Cloud, you could still win that. There's still a lot of matchups you can win Cloud that way.
I feel bad for Spargo, but Void Sheik go Burr.
No, Void was just completely underrated and crazy. There were a lot of people disrespecting Void heading into it.
Bro, Tweak was getting... he was getting... bad to the points where they had to make a skit for the apology for.
Oh my gosh. No, yeah, that was definitely getting popularization. But yeah, a lot of like up and coming players there. Apollo Kage had a good showing. Skyjay had a good showing.
3-0'd Leo at some point.
Yeah.
Leo only in his pool, he only ended up beating H-Box.
Ah, man, it's sometimes you just have those. But as we see here, first set of the day between Sarah and Sven and the Mage, both these two long-standing regulars of DGT.
How haven't I ever seen Sarah and Sven then? Did they take a break for a bit?
Well, it's like they come to events a little more sporadically nowadays, but they used to be a very strong regular.
Makes sense.
They have a Lucina, they have a Villager, they have a Kirby. They have some very good players. And Mage recently has been experimenting with Zelda.
Yeah, I was about to say. She's been playing a lot of Zelda. She told me she caved and she was playing Ness. I think it was a week or two ago. I don't remember. I think it was last week. She caved and she was playing Ness again.
I got you.
So we could see either.
We could. Honestly, whichever one is
Better
a
for
little
the
bit,
matchup.
yeah, a little bit for sure, and a little bit of welcome Snake. I'm interested to see the hovering with Snake here.
Interesting. No,
Nah,
he's just playing
let's
with
see.
us.
Gotcha.
Sonic.
All right, we're seeing here the Sonic from Sarah's Fen here for the Zelda. First glances, this does not look like a fun matchup.
It's Sonic.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fun for anyone.
But I mean, at the same time, you give yourself so much stage control and
They picked a big
allowance for
stage
movement.
too. Oh no.
No, yeah, Gentlemen's to PS2, the classic.
Very.
And we're going to get started. Right now, it's going to look like it's just going to be this attempt at a chase down game from Zelda. Potentially some few flares and projectiles to stymie any movement from Sonic. We'll see how things go.
The biggest problem Zelda has, she's not fast, and her moves are not fast either.
No,
this is going to be very hard to
absolutely
hit anything.
not. It is going to be very hard for a character
the
like her
Fiora's
to,
wind.
yeah, pretty much come out with anything.
Ooh. Nair. Drag down into...
No, yeah.
I don't know how to commentate.
The thing about Sonic is, especially in this situation, he can dance around a lot of just out of shit options with just how generally fast he is.
I mean,
and I'm seeing a lot of Nairu's usage coming out a little bit.
That's pretty much all she can really do to try and stop him from approaching. I mean, all her projectiles are kind of slow to come out. They deal good damage, but I mean, Phantom is slow.
For sure. Drag down fair, not quite even connecting there. But the back throw still puts it in a rough position. And these ledge traps are honestly going to be the hardest part, more than anything, of just trying to be able to get
Up
back
smash
on.
gonna tag it.
Up
Just
smash.
a raw up smash.
I mean, if you're caught jumping there, you're caught jumping there.
Very true.
All right, what extension are we going to see here? Oh, no, I've not seen much of the Saren's Ven Sonic. But, I mean, so far, it's been doing a lot of good things when it comes to baiting out reactions.
I mean, you're playing a fast character. If you aren't gonna bait something out or be able to react, there's...
For sure. Oh, that was almost a really good
didn't
connection
get the
there.
lightning kick.
That
Didn't
was
get the
almost
sweet spot.
That was almost really good with the Nairu's to tonight, but that wasn't quite. They were connected just too far.
The crazy part is, oh no.
Ooh,
No jump?
No jump. Was caught there to jump off it.
The fair that she threw off stage, if it hit sweet spot, that was 100% killing.
Honestly,
but
there's some good things that are coming along, but so far this game one has just been a matter of she's just been caught pressing.
you gotta find Sonic, pretty much.
Or at least give a little bit of room for Sonic to come to you, and give a little incentive for Sonic to come to
The
you.
sweet spot, but
Oh.
sweet spot bear.
All right, there we go. All right, that's one stock down. But it's going to be a little bit of a mountain climb for this game one.
This is the hardest time to play against a Sonic, is when you are down.
Oh, just try to raw forward smash right there. So far, it's just been a consistent like jump back to stage that Saren's fan has now been starting to realize.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting in small bits of damage, but just normal Sonic things.
No, yeah, for sure. And it's just getting increasing hard for Zelda to chase down. But the down throw, down throw flash kick not quite connecting. Oh, forward smash. That forward smash. Who
thought it was a good idea to
yeah.
give that the range of a sword?
And like the priority of a pretty much semi-truck.
Yeah,
It can't.
it hurt.
Whew, it could just be anything. All right.
I wouldn't doubt it beats out like Cloud F Smash or something too.
No, I could definitely see it trading with at least one of the hits. All right,
But
forward air.
barely gonna take it.
And there's that game one there for the Sonic.
I don't even know. I feel like the Ness is gonna do a little bit better, but I don't know how Ness is even able to really deal with.
Oh no, I think you can do it with Zelda. The thing you just have to realize is that you're not going to be able to chase down Sonic.
No.
Especially as Zelda.
You've got to play patient against Sonic in general.
And so
it doesn't matter who you're playing.
What you need to pretty much find out is ways to bring him to you, and that comes with extensive usage of the projectile game that you have. When you start playing this like chase game and this out of shield reaction game, it's where it's getting a little tricky.
The side B is pretty much all she's going to really be able to use. If she tries to use Phantom, he's just going to be able to approach before Phantom even comes out.
All right, going on to FD. I kind of like this stage selection for Mage here, and for the reason why is being able to catch on like any landings of some kind.
Yeah, there's no platforms for him to change up the direction that he's going to land on.
For sure, but you pretty much have to
Saren's
get in position for that.
the 0 to death.
Just the air and up B caught right into the glove fist.
The white glove of death.
All right, down to not quite being able to follow up anything off it. But honestly, it's just a bit of a steamroller right now of any hits whatsoever. Forward smash to send off. And right now,
May just not able to get back to the stage at all.
just not able to land whatsoever. It's just oppressiveness.
Down air landing.
All right, good wait out.
Oh,
Just another forward smash.
the read on the
And-
landing just with the raw down air.
This game and this set is
It's
escaping
a
very
slippery
quickly.
slope.
It's escaping very quickly, that's for sure. And the pressure is not mounting. Because so far, Mage is just reaction pressing to anything. And like any
It's
sort of
very
pressure.
hard to react to Sonic. You would just have to predict pretty much.
Predict or at least just kind of sit there, reset the situation. Because you're playing this like reversal volatile game that's just not great, especially a character like Zelda.
The
All right,
F
another
smash,
forward smash.
almost taking it. in
That
Just
was
middle
a
stage.
little subpar DI. Potentially caught. Oh no.
I think her Phantom just blocked her off.
I think it did. Yeah, just put her in end lag, and that's game 2, and that's the set.
2-0, Saren Sven. That is, I don't know. It's hard for me to say Sven because I have a friend whose gamer tag is Sev, so
Yeah.
I keep trying to flip the. But
No, yeah,
a bit
for
of a
sure.
slippery slope there. Not a whole lot. That could
Yeah,
be
it
done
was
there.
honestly just a case of he completely overwhelmed her, and like just really gave her any time she would commit to an option. I pretty much gave her like no real safe space.
She commits and then he just changes his option because Sonic can do that 4 times before
Yeah.
your move comes out.
Yeah, pretty much he was just reading what she would do, and he would basically be in the right position at the right time all the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
I mean,
honestly,
especially
that-
Game 3, the
Yeah.
0 to death and 100 damage.
Absolutely, that was definitely a lot of just sit back, wait to see what she does, and then move.
That Game 1 was literally just him getting a hand on her habits, just being able to counter everything she was trying to do.
For sure, and there were some good things
There was
to
some
take
good
away
things.
from that game 1 for sure. There were a little bit of a comeback there to end it off, but honestly, Smash is just a game of adaptiveness and adaptation.
And if one person does it better than the other, I mean, for example, Cola. But 3-0'd somebody who 3-0'd him the other day. I saw a GIF from Summit,
Yeah.
where he was playing Tweak, and he has this just big book of just notes that he just started flipping through on stream. Like he's got notes on everything.
No, yeah, a lot of players have that kind of stuff. I forgot it was a Dominican player. I can't remember who exactly, but I remember an interaction that like a SoCal player was saying where they straight up like every match they played, they had a book of notes.
Oh, apparently those were Twitter, as Twitter does, made me think otherwise. Apparently those are literally just books of translations because he
You know
doesn't.
what? That's pretty fair.
I mean, people were memeing, so Twitter does what Twitter does.
But honestly, the Okola misinformation aside, there are players that do straight up have notebooks that do.
DeBuzz has an entire like computer's worth of data, not only in his brain but in a computer, and he probably has a book too.
No, yeah. I think it was. I don't actually. Now I think about it, I don't think it was Sonic's, but it was a player that pretty much they lost game 1 and then they straight up brought out a little notebook.
I wouldn't know
they
that.
just
Oh, we're
consulted.
starting out
Anyhow,
with-
Repose and Goldstone, these two players have a lot of history at DGTs with each other. They
I
definitely
think
see
they've
each other-
played literally 2 or 3 weeks in a row. Because I think I've seen this matchup a lot lately. They've gone back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely, it does not end here. And honestly, the more they play each other, the like
Closer
better
it's
they
get-
make each other.
Yeah.
Just outright.
I mean, the more practice you get, especially with good people.
It's all right though. The little bit of tech chase there from Downbeat, and honestly, what I can see being Goldstone's win advantage here is kind of a similar case to the Sonic set we saw earlier
You gotta be
of just
patient.
trying to, with your fast air and ground speed, overwhelm Young Link as much as possible. But it's going to be a much harder game with the projectile kit that you have afforded to you. And Repose here with quite a good start of just walling out as much as possible.
which he does a very good job. I played him a couple weeks ago. Even as Wolf, with their reflector, it is so hard to get near him.
And so,
But the down air
there.
2-frame.
That catches Fox Uppy. That catches that one too. And so even stocks right now, but
I'm going for the Nair 1 combos here.
honestly, an entire stock between the both of them, and so far no like real position of control has been gained just yet. Ooh, try to go there for the Nair. Probably should have gone with forwarder instead if he tried to catch anything.
Goldstone has made his way in.
No, and so far it's just between both players, just definitely a case of just catching landings and waiting to see what they pick. I mean, honestly, Goldstone's the kind of player where, at the same time, he can put himself in rough positions, but he can also afford to because he
knows how to pull himself out.
Exactly, and he also knows how to handle reversal positions and just kind of reversals of momentum in an instant.
He plays a fast character, so I mean, any kind of reversal,
Extremely volatile. That was a fantastic back air there.
Amazing back air. Talking about just being able to capitalize on things.
It's just clearly warming up now to the pace that Goldstone is very familiar with. And as we slowly rack up more and more percent, Repose is kind of still no reaction.
He's just trying to play his game, make it hard for him to get close, find the kill confirm.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be
Ooh.
one hit knee. Is that it?
He could probably pull out a bomb. Couldn't.
Oh, just makes it out. Honestly, I was thinking
Back off,
probably
say so.
a nair of some kind.
Magnet
Just
hands. The down smash read. Oh my god.
No, yeah, the way
Goldstone taking that pretty clean.
That was the way he positioned himself was exclusively to cover that.
But he ran away and then did a down smash to cover the roll still.
I think that was probably to encourage Repose to.
He was just conditioning
go
it into it.
Yeah.
Because at that point, the only spot he's covering, he's running away from. I should be able to get away with it.
Absolutely. And so far, just a solid control of game one there from Goldstone.
For real. I mean, it started out slow, but I mean, you got to find in your window to even get close to Young Link.
And you gotta think about it. Do you really want to keep playing that pace for the entire game if you're Repose?
Right. It probably didn't help that was quite a small stage. I mean, especially when you're as fast as Falcon, a tiny stage, you're not gonna have time to be able to get any projectiles out. But Hollow,
Absolutely.
a little bit bigger, it's gonna make it a little bit harder for Goldstone to get in.
I completely agree, especially when you just open up that space.
That middle platform as well makes it harder for any kind of aerial confirms as well. You can't really drop down as easy onto Young Link.
No, for sure. And the regular confirms that a character like Falcon has on this stage, they don't kill as normally just because of the sheer blast zone size.
Super armor and through the down air, but not going to get a whole lot out of it.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, like game one and a little bit to start off game two, it's definitely been a game from Goldstone of waiting to see what Repose does on land and then just catching on land every single time. He's never like really met him in the air at any point. And whenever he tries to meet him in the air, it's enough of a safe distance to where he can still cover on the ground there. With the arrow to up
The arrow into up B, taking it.
And honestly, that was just a really good reversal. So an early message here to start off from Repose, but the back air there to even stocks again.
Out.
It's almost like a similar start to the game one.
It really is, but I mean, is Goldstone gonna do the same thing he did last game?
We'll see. As a little bit of an early overwhelm, and honestly, these dash attacks, these down Bs, these side Bs, all with just the express purpose.
The
of
hard
catching
reads on
landing.
the air dodge and the landings here. He's not going up there at all, but the Nair 1 and the down air.
Not even knee knew exactly what to do in that position.
Goldstone is on the shadow arc here. He is not taking that hood off at
No,
all.
the doctor's cooking. No, the doctor's in the house and he's cooking.
Repose should have brought an apple.
Who knows? That could probably save them at this moment in time. But still, a little bit of life to cling out here. And rack up some percents with some drag down extensions from earlier.
Repose still just playing his same game.
Oh yeah, so far that was a
Double
great
air and a
report.
fair.
The confirms have been hitting. It's just a matter of
Them killing.
exactly which player is just taking advantage of each other's disadvantage better. And so far,
Ooh, the arrow into down air.
that covered a lot of options.
It really
there.
did.
That was down air on platform is such a great like reset tool sometimes too.
All the I was gonna say all the links. Young Link and normal links down air is so weird because if you hit it at the right timing, it can hit somebody like 3 times.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, each low recovery scares me every time. seeing
That down
what
air
can be
has
done.
plagued that low recovery.
Absolutely, it's just every single one with perfect timing.
That's just the stock if it's timed right.
And right now, Repose waiting patiently to see what Gosto will commit to.
Oh,
my
the air
gosh!
dodge read!
He's kind of sick with it. He's kind of sick with it. I'm not gonna lie. What was in the air, and that got me. I would have air dodged him.
Honestly, yeah. Because, I mean, it could have been a knee at that point, too.
It could have.
I mean, honestly, it's close to a 50-50. I think the only thing you really could have done is try and air dodge away rather than back in. But, I mean, there's so many options that an air dodge in general could have probably had some kind of reaction.
Yeah, for sure. And
But
I mean, it was probably just a matter of
Goldstone taking a clean 2-0, though.
for sure. And Repose getting sent early to losers bracket, but we'll definitely see how things play out for them. A lot of confidence in them.
I can see him coming back a little bit. They could get a run back at some point in losers.
No, for sure. But so far, very strong showing from the doctor himself. As we head over to our next set, a little more
Teriel
of a classic. Teriel Pneumatic.
It's gonna be an interesting one. We've got the 1 seed against. I'm not sure where Teriel is seeded, but Pneumatic in general is always a blast to watch.
No, yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Because
And
Peach was cooking last week.
he's becoming way more of a DGT regular. By the way, I appreciate everyone who travels out here and who travels out to different events across the
I
state.
didn't realize he wasn't from Lexington, honestly, because I think since I've started coming consistently, he has been here.
Now, we'll say a little minor Pneumatic lore for people who don't know. He goes to U of L, but he is originally from Lexington. He went to PLD, I remember.
Interesting.
And so, because I know whenever the Lexington Louisville crew battle discussion comes to mind, there's always debate about whether Pneumatic is Louisville or Lexington.
Fair. I mean, he went to school here, but he lives and goes to school again out there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And honestly, to me, he can represent both. He can just
Yeah.
use whoever he wants to.
He's just a Kentucky rep at that point.
Pretty much.
You can't single him down to an area. I mean, he's going to everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen him go to pretty much every Louisville weekly. He's pretty much always here at DGT.
No, this is the Pneumatic Grinder arc. And with a brand new character, too.
He knows he needs to make up some ground against Wilds.
I think he can do it. I definitely think he
I'm
can
not
do it.
saying he can't.
Yeah.
But Wild's SOS run has given him a hill to climb.
Oh, no, absolutely. I don't know of any other Kentucky Smasher that has done anything like that ever other than, Giano, probably. And
This is
that's
going to be an interesting matchup here. Pichu and Peach.
This is a very 2018-esque.
This
I'm not gonna lie.
is 1.0.
No, I could definitely see this being a 1.0 set. Now, these two players, I don't know how often they've met, but
I don't know if I haven't seen them play since I've started, unless it's just not been done on stream.
No, yeah, for sure. But I'm sure these two players are a little bit familiar with their playstyles and each other. And honestly, Peach, when I started Ultimate, the first character I ever played was Peach, because I saw a combo video one time, and I thought The character was really cool.
The 1.0 combo montages of Peach.
Oh my gosh. And then I actually started playing this character, and she is so technically difficult.
I struggle to just like float close to the ground.
Like, I could get float cancels, but I could not play neutral the same way that, like, Pneumatic or that other Peach players, like, Ling, Mutace, even, like, Dawn or Devotion play Peach. It's just, it's a very difficult neutral to get a grasp
You're going to just take it.
Very setup right there. And honestly, for the Rats, it seems like it's going to be just generally trying to overwhelm with multi-hitting hitboxes. But
I mean, if the Pikachu matchup makes any sense against Peach, it's not fun. I don't assume Pichu probably has much more fun than its older brother.
No, yeah, for sure.
Or sister. Not sure. I think it depends on the skin.
But honestly, a bit of a tricky start here. And Pneumatic is definitely the kind of player that could just pick up anyone from the entire roster. Pneumatic has such good fundies where he can just sit back and break down the game.
I mean, he is a top player for a reason.
No, yeah, for sure. But, I mean, Teriel's still a player that can absolutely hold her own in a lot of situations and has been improving little by little.
Oh, barely missing the up smash.
Yeah, she saw the counter was happening and that hitbox was just too small.
Problems with Pichu. After the F tilt nerf, and I think he just dropped a Stitch. I could be wrong.
You know what? He doesn't need it. All right.
No, apparently he doesn't need it. A clean 50.
Honestly, I love watching. Peach is one of my favorite characters.
Peach is so clean to watch.
Oh no.
The one heel into the blast zone, just nipping Pichu on its way up.
No, yeah, for sure. That stage is so notorious for Pineapple.
I only get Pineappled in reality on Town and City, so I insta-ban them.
That's fair. That one and Smashville.
Town and Smashville, I pretty much always ban.
Yeah.
And then I pretty much always ban Kalos, Smashville, and Town just because I hate Kalos. Those platforms, awful.
No, yeah. They're a little high up to really do anything. Speaking of Town, as we go to Town and City, I kind of like this counter pick.
I like the stage. It just makes me sad that it's just so flat on the bottom.
No, yeah, I get it. It does play to Pichu's strengths of the projectile game that he has, trying to control more ground.
But at the same time, it gives Pichu more room to do up airs and
also
up air ladders.
For sure, and also just straight up live. Even if it's
bigger
like
blast zones, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Even if it's just a marginal amount that Pichu lives, that's enough to potentially do damage. Right now, good chase down.
Didn't get the down air.
Not quite connecting.
Or the spike hitbox of it specifically.
Yeah. But. And so far right now, it's definitely a much better game of what Teriel is trying to search for.
But we've
just
swapped
trying
the
to
FD
overwhelm
form.
with multi-hitboxes right on shield.
The FD form could be scary, but Teriel not caring.
Nothing whatsoever. Oh, the air and forward smash.
In the middle of the stage, by the way.
Sometimes you gotta think to yourself, you like have those moments where you just sit back, you know what, let me just try something.
I'm gonna go for the jump there on the ledge.
For sure. These edge guards, these like drop edge guards are getting a little tricky for Teriel to deal with. And honestly, it's a case of when you keep resetting to neutral and you and Pneumatic keeps winning these like one-hit interactions.
I'm not going to take it.
Great chase down there with the Thunder. And now we're at even stocks.
Even stocks, Pichu, almost every move Pichu throws out is honestly, they deal a lot of damage. So much damage, in fact, it deals damage to itself.
Oh, for sure. I know she's not what the terror that she once was during the Void era. But she still has a lot of like her base tools to be able to use in a lot of shield pressure interactions. And they've been definitely coming a lot more lively in the second game. Back air there to keep away there on the edge guard. And Pneumatic so far has just been straight up not dropping these.
Despite the fact that Pichu has a great recovery, struggles to let Teriel off the ledge.
No, I completely agree. It's just pretty much a case of she knows what options he's committing to, and the back air there to catch on the quick attack. All right, good up there.
Up air bridge.
And honestly, right here in these positions, you need to seal out the stock if you're going to try and get anything. Those are the kinds of edge guards that you really need to think about. Where is Pneumatic going to go in those instances? Where is Peach just able to go in general in those instances?
All right. For a character like Peach, it makes it hard. She can go everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. She can definitely just kind of chill there for a second and play the waiting game of what move a character like Peach is going to commit to.
It's crazy to think that with such a weird up B Peach has, she has one of the best recoveries in the game. Because there's so many mix-up options just because of float. You can stall it, you can break it into multiple times, you can recover high and still have a jump, or... She makes it very hard. And Pichu just being the light version of Pikachu, I mean, so many options for recovery. It's crazy how much dash attack just taking in the middle stage. Wow.
I mean, when you just kind of go for it and you're like, you're just trying a kill move of any kind, you're definitely not prone to shielding.
Especially when you've got a bit of a lead, you can just kind of throw it out without any kind of fright.
No, but yeah, that was just really solid neutral on the part of Pneumatic throughout the entire set.
Made it really hard for her to do a whole lot of that.
No, yeah, for sure. There was a lot of good things happening in that second game there for Teriel of trying to claw back, but it's a lot of just drop stuff. Pneumatic was just not dropping his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, as volatile as Peach is, if Peach does not drop its combos, kind of like Kazuya, you just take 90% and you're in the not all the way in the blast zone, but you're close.
No,
You're
yeah,
already
for
out
sure.
there.
All right, as we go ahead and see the other sets that are going on around the day. So Krispy Kreme and Goldstone in one quarter side. Uno Soup is about to come up on stream.
Uno Soup.
So let's talk about Soup, okay?
Soup is
Soup these past few weeks has
he's been playing.
the soup has been simmering. Is the best way I can describe it.
It is starting to get good. You know, those flavors have melted enough that, you know, this is the point where, you know, you want to start showing it off.
And you know what? When I was talking with Soup over a limit break, he had jokingly told to me that if he becomes an HM on the PR, he doesn't want to be on the PR because he wants his debut placement to be a numbered placement.
That is a
And you
very
know
good
what?
point.
From the performances that have been happening this week and the wins that he has been getting here and there,
He's getting close.
if he does well today, that numbered placement might not be out of the question.
No. When does this quarter end, by the way?
The new one starts April 1st.
April 1st.
As we kick off here with the Elliot Roby tag.
This is one of the last couple tournaments that we have left of this season.
No, yeah, for sure. So if you want to get something last second, now's the chance to do so. But I don't know, it's been after seeing all the experimental tags that Soup goes with, seeing the Elliot Roby one is like a breath of fresh air.
I didn't see his poll today. Then again, I didn't go on Twitter that much today.
Yeah,
I don't
for
know if he
sure.
made a poll for what tag he was going to run today.
But yeah, so far a little bit of an overwhelming start.
Ooh, barely
trying
missing
to
the bowling
edgeguard.
ball, but got wolf flashed.
I don't know. Soup is very, very, very good on his conversions, and he's been getting just better and better as he goes along, understanding Villager as a character. The things that like trip him up here and there is, although he does get a lot.
The double fair.
But Fernando still kept his jump.
Oh, didn't get the tree out in time to be able to get the wolf.
No, yeah, but pretty much a lot of like Soup's like misfortunate moments come from him just doing a lot of overextensions in some cases, and
I mean, you definitely, the more you play a character, the more you'll learn when you need to try and overextend and when not to.
no, yeah, for sure. But I am confident in what Soup can pull off. But the back air there to start off in neutral for the first stock for Uno.
Wolf, one of the safest just back air is just to throw it just because you can.
All right, and now these two played at EKU this past week, And a lot of what was going wrong for Soup were in these like ledge disadvantage situations. And so far, it's looking like a very similar case to start off here for Uno.
The biggest problem in this matchup specifically for Villager is just the fact that Lloyd is so slow. It is so easy to just pull out Shine and it just be safe.
I think it's funny seeing chat talk about a wolf pandemic. You know, there is a wolf pandemic in Kentucky. Remember
I'm definitely not part of the problem.
Remember when the talk of the town back then was there was a falcon pandemic? There's all these falcons, all these Bowsers chilling. Now we got all these wolves.
I brought mine back out. I'm part of the problem.
Maybe that way. Oh, the raw forward smash, not getting out in time. Lloyd just beating it out.
I mean, it was explosive, but not for the right person. But just the back air on the ledge.
Speaking of explosive, those short hop back airs on Wolf are crazy. I hate dealing against them so much.
They're so scary. I mean, I know I play the character and all, but that move is brutal.
No, honestly, it's another case of just these edge guarding positions. A little tricky to be in.
Wolf is great at holding you off the ledge. His aerials in general are good to just keep you off. Still has one of the best down smashes in the game. And it's been nerfed like 3 times. And F-tilt as well, just to clip you.
Man, when you still when you keep nerfing a character, but you still give him, you still maintain to some degree the reasons of what makes those moves good. The nerfs just kind of become
what was the point of
not
it?
as great. Sorry, but yeah, it's honestly the way it's just tricky for Soup to get off ledge.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf has just got so many options that it really does make it hard.
Oh, that was a great catch there. Up smash killing there just enough to charge it.
I think it was because he jumped and he caught the jump rather than it being on the ground.
No, yeah, for sure.
So he was a little bit higher up.
And just barely having max rage too.
That is true as
honestly,
well.
it's doable. It's tricky. It's especially when you're here. It's very tricky position, but this is doable. Especially when you're a character that can just skip in reversal. But the down
with the
smash
regrab,
there, the move you were talking about earlier, catching the air dodge.
That dangerous move. It's still one of the best down smashes in the game. I mean, it's kind of like Ivy down air is arguably still the best down air, and it's been nerfed 3 times as well.
I say this as a Cloud player, having multiple 2-framing tools is a privilege.
And you have, I mean, down tilt is just great by itself.
Yes, but
what else does he have?
They decided to give Cloud three of them: dash attack, down tilt. And
I forgot about dash attack, and then
dash attack, down tilt, and down air.
Technically, doesn't the beam also hit underneath?
It does a little bit, but that was like less utility. But enough about Cloud Strike. We got Wolf and Villager
on FD.
No, yeah, I like the stage counter pick here to just try and control more stage. But honestly,
if you can't land, you can't control it.
It's honestly still just the same game of can you get back off ledge.
Which I think Villager already kind of struggles to do, especially.
That was kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
That
like little Lloyd extension
was pretty nice. It's scary to throw out Lloyd if you're Soup though.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a raw F smash.
No, yeah, Uno's chatting little words real quick. No, he's well aware of how Soup plays, and he's just been catching the stash backs.
I mean, that's the problem with playing with friends. I mean, they were also playing friendlies a lot this morning, or not even morning, but today they were playing friendlies when they got here. So they've already played a bunch today.
No, yeah, for sure. I will say though, something that has surprised me a little bit is I've not seen much impact from Wolf Reflector when it comes to dealing with items. Great catch on the jump there with the up smash.
The scary part about Wolf's Reflector is not that it always does something, it's just the presence of it in a matchup like this. You have to be cautious because, I mean, if he reflects a Lloyd, I mean, it's going to deal pretty much double damage back than what you would have got out of it.
No, yeah, for sure. And it's that's why the way Soup has been playing with these Lloyds is a little more up close range, where he can cover a lot of reaction options, and it's tricky for Uno to just react right on Lloyd.
Yeah, if it's point blank, you just have to predict it, but you're not really gonna do that.
Especially when you have a bunch of like frame trap options in the way Villager has.
Yeah, I mean, half of his moves just frame trap. Tree's close to being watered.
Oh,
Just the F
Lloyd.
smash through the Lloyd.
Honestly, yeah, if you're just chilling there right that, you have a lot of that frame disadvantage. Up smash not killing, tries it again. That was a little more of a wilder one. Oh, that was a
Ooh,
great
the
on the
roll read.
roll read. That was really good.
The thing that would be hilarious if we saw it, but I doubt it would, is if the tree is cut down, it's shined, and then it's pocketed. That tree kills at like 20% if it's been reflected.
I would not be surprised if that tree killed at ledge at 0.
I think I've done it to my family while just playing fundies.
You know what? That's fair.
A lot of the stupid niche things I know about this game is just because I can do things for free with my family just because my family's not
Ooh,
that good.
if that forwarder connected on the reversal, that could have been curtains. But
It's soup.
so far,
It's
can you just get off ledge? Can Soup just get off ledge? Oh, falls out of the up smash.
Steve Tech?
Steve Tech? Someone check it for PMOG, please. Anyhow. Alright.
Soup holding them back. I mean, a couple good hits could lead into Uno off stage.
Yeah,
but
for sure. He's playing the wall game. And he's playing it real good. But
now
Uno
this
has
is
been
where he struggles.
Uno knows exactly when he's loading. And that's pretty much what's been the neutral killer of just being able to on reaction
The
catch
up
on Lloyd,
smash.
the up smash, and that's the set. Uno 2-0 over Soup.
Much closer game 2 than game 1. I will say that. Soup almost came back game 2, but Uno 2-0.
Honestly, it's despite how close like the stock count was, I think he was just in control the whole time. That's what it felt
Absolutely.
like. That's what it felt
Honestly,
like.
Soup could never get off the ledge.
No.
I mean,
And
that's
anytime-
what Wolf does great at doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And anytime he would get it off the ledge, he would.
He would know
for-
what get up he's doing.
And on reaction, it would just be like 50, 60%, sometimes just straight up the stock.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're a higher percent. The biggest thing that Uno was just able to get, you just have to shift a little bit with up smash to cover the other half of the options you're not covering. That up smash scoops. I wouldn't be surprised to see a character get scooped off of ledge with up smash. That move, it will pull
I'm sure,
you.
I'm sure definitely if you like drop down and then try to jump off it.
Yeah.
For like a aerial getup of some
Yeah.
kind.
Shoot,
that
there-
move is just good.
You might throw like Bowser on the ledge or something, and it's gonna scoop his hand.
No, yeah, having also just a really good out of shield.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the best up smashes.
Shout
by
out to
Shield.
out of shields.
You say that playing Cloud. Second best up B out of shield.
Only second best. Only second.
It's a
best.
big jump from how good first place is, but it's still
It's
it's
still
still one of the it's still second. But I don't think any move is even close to being as good out of shield as Game & Watch up B. It is such a big like tier break. It's like you skip SS. It's like triple S
Yeah.
out of shield. Well, a whole tier up. ZSS and Lucina.
Okay, I was about to say. If I were about to see the Kaput King ZSS, I don't know what kind of chicanery you would be doing.
You're getting kicked out.
Alrighty.
I guess people are getting
We
annoyed.
finally get our little break.
No, you get a break because I gotta eliminate round 1.
We'll bring it back later.
I get it. Well, that's a knockoff, so I
What's
gotta
up,
eliminate.
y'all? We're getting into Kaput King and oh my goodness.
Don't worry,
Kaput
Chad, I
King
won't
and-
bawl about my knockoff loss. But
Kaput King and
all I can say is I'll get him next time. But anyway, here we go. Back to the match. Alright, so Kaput King and Platypus. Have these two played before in the past? I do not keep track of this.
not super often because Platypus didn't go to that many University of Kentucky events after Kaput King started coming to the university as
I
only
see,
being
I
a freshman. But I think they've played a little bit. I'm not sure what the set count's looking like, but this Sheik's looking quite interesting. Seeing some good results out of Void at Summit.
Interesting. Let's see. Platypus going several characters having Zelda I'll put the icon up there.
Mm-hmm.
They play Zelda? When did they play Zelda?
Platt played Zelda before he played Palutena.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see that. But alright, we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. But the Sheik is trying to keep even percents right now. And we saw from Void and Aquila the difference between DLC and base game. Ooh!
And that looked
bouncing
pretty
fish
nice.
For the first stock.
Catching him slacking a little bit off stage there, and Platypus having some good movement, making the plays where it matters.
Right, let's see. Ooh, now Kaput King is one stock down, but they're not done. You know Lucina can rack up that damage. You know, just getting that free flow combo game.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Platypus right here.
Doing a great job just dominating the air game and taking back center stage, but getting hit by that falling up air is
Getting
gonna.
hit by that. Yeah, that'll do it. Lucina just doesn't lack any kill power of any sort. I said that in a very weird way, but you know what I mean. Hello, moderator. Just tell me to move it closer.
Wait, are both mics working today?
Yes.
Sweet, sweet. Okay.
Tell me to just move it closer, and then you can hear me. Okay. Anyway.
Hey, let's get back to it.
the
Let's
match,
get back
to the match. Anyway, no more malding. Here we go.
Ooh.
So Platypus having a percent lead right now. Sheik making all of that percent up. Has to earn all of that. Sheik is very good, but lacks damage and sometimes kill moves. Well, except Bouncy Fish, but
Really hard-working blue-collar character right
taking that second
there.
stock with a back air. You know, Lucina back air definitely has kill moves.
Just having some clean, consistent edge guards. But what does this turn into? Oh, the the American air dodge.
Platypus seems to be coming to more and more brackets. Maybe
It's
they're
good to
having
see.
a resurgence. Maybe they're coming back.
I think it's just a long break to be able to get a mental breather.
Kind of like that.
Oh, hold on a
You
second.
need those. Ooh!
Needle the
that
bouncing
needle, that
fish.
was neat. That was clean.
A needle.
Okay.
Looking real interesting. Let's see who can get this opener. I'm liking Platt's chances, but this sword keeping him out. Let's see what this starting combo gets.
Not quite a melee down though.
Not able to catch that tech chase.
Oh, Kabuki going off for that edge guard. Trying to catch that down air, but you know, kind of hard to edge guard Sheik like that unless you know specifically that two frame.
Here, hold on.
My goodness. Okay. Don't worry. All right, there we go. Okay. Anyway.
Pointed towards you. Yeah.
There we go. We pointed the mic towards me so they can hear me better. Yeah, the
All right, but that's
TO's getting mad at me because my microphone isn't.
But that's a clean
right in
game
front of me.
one
Okay,
from
microphone's right in
Kaput
front of me.
King.
Okay. So there we go. Game one. We'll see where they go. Running it back to PS2.
Immediately, the classic, the beloved and hated.
Oh yeah. When Knuckle actually didn't want to go to PS2, which is interesting. And I'm like,
Oh wait,
I'm
was
starting to like you.
Platypus was Platypus Lucina the whole time? Yeah, he was. I'm crazy.
Wait,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
I thought it was she.
Oh my goodness, we got.
I got the mixed up because they're on
Oh
the
my-
wrong sides.
I'm so sorry, chat. The characters are wrong. Darkholm, yes. Thank you, Roger.
Yeah, we're all solid. Don't.
Yep, the characters are wrong. We got mixed. Okay. Anyway, and they're on the wrong side. See, look.
Yeah, that's their thing though. All right. Let's not worry about that right now. Let's
Okay,
get back
anyway.
into this game two.
Again, Kaput King running Wolf because Sheik didn't work game one, and Kaput King has a Sheik. You know, we've seen it. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta go Wolf. Ooh, catching that aerial with aerial out of the. I'm just choking on my own words.
Even if just for percent,
Aerial
it was really nice.
into the side B. Interesting, catching that, but that was a while ago. Anyway,
Whew.
looking at 140%. Oh, just missing that ledge. Hate that PS2 ledge.
Maybe
So I
trying to
ban it.
mix it up a little
Ban
bit.
stage.
But maybe trying
Gone.
trying to mix it up a little bit.
It's just. Wait, there was just a brief moment of silence.
Woo. Catch him with the up air. Not gonna kill, but that boot certainly will.
Okay. Here we go. We're back in it. Here we go. Racism against Sheik? No, that's not racism against Sheik. What do you mean?
Hey, don't talk to the chat too much. We're
I
staying with the
too
match.
much. I just looked at him. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. Screw you, chat. Anyway, back to the match. So Platypus is Lucina because Kaput King also has a Lucina, so I was mixed up right there. But anyway, here we go. Ooh,
Good job
making
mixing up the
interesting recovery,
timings.
Yeah, Platypus going for that counter. Ooh, taking a high recovery, and Kaput King just catching it.
But not punished too hard for it. We're about evened up here, both characters at center stage. But Kaput King pushing an advantage state. Ooh, not gonna punish that dancing blade.
Yeah, they're very close percents right here. And now even closer percents. Yeah, Kaput King trying to hang on to this stock. Trying to keep that lead. Ooh, getting the 4 tilt. That killing. Interesting.
Very nice pivot, F tilt, making some stuff real happen right now.
Yeah. This is interesting. Ooh.
Not dead yet.
Oh
No
no! That was an
way.
8. That was an 8. Oh my goodness! Platypus is so
Platypus is in shock, in
That
shambles
was at
even.
8. Oh,
You
this
were at
character is
8%.
this character is a cheater. Granted, what top tier doesn't cheat? So, but anyways.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been hit by that way too many times. Which shame on me. But
You always want to be able to punish Wolf off stage, but it's such a risk.
I hate it when that happens. But it can happen
We're
because
all-
it's Wolf.
We're all tied up. Plat was looking pretty solid there for that whole game, but just getting hit by that early Wolf flash
Ooh,
is
the color
gonna
swap. Interesting.
cut down the momentum. We're on the smattle field.
Interesting. Goes for the laser immediately, which I respect it, you know. But
I mean,
most
what's gonna
people drop through
happen?
that bottom platform. So, wow, that pivot grab.
Looking kind of nice. Hold on.
And the color swap, too.
Ooh, the
I like this color, the leather jacket. I like this one. I like this all. So I
And he's
respect
not done
it.
yet.
Oh, my goodness. Catching
You're
these
almost dead.
Wait a minute. Is that it? Oh, my goodness. A 0 to death. Wow. Very nice on Kaput King's part.
Kaput King not messing around, saying that Sheik was just
it
an
was the
experiment.
momentum from that Wolf flash. It was like, all right, hold on. You die at 8. Let me just make that up. Let me
What?
just make up all that stock.
A very momentum-based player, but just playing out of his mind right now.
My goodness. Oh, catching that side B, going high, getting that mid stage, but Platypus catching that. That's okay. Kaput King up an entire stock. Gracious. That's amazing.
Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, he's just jumping. What's happening?
Oh my goodness.
Someone stop this man. Cut his knees. Got it. Not able to get a punish there. Great early Wolf Flash, but that second one a little risky, but Platypus not quite in the position to punish it, and you're not going to be able to burst out
My
with that
goodness.
disjoint.
Platypus not ready to give up. But at the same time, up
Ooh, you're
100%
living.
difference. 126% difference. Oh, this is looking scary right now for Platypus, but
Do or die.
Wolf.
What are you doing?
oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, Kaput King going for these reads right now, getting that back air. Oh my goodness, now this is
A firm
set
lead.
stock.
Firm lead for Kaput King.
Oh, Platypus trying to get back to stage. Down an entire stock, but we've seen that Platypus does not want to give up. Oh, hit the mic. Whoops.
Ooh, looking solid here.
My goodness, yeah, Kaput King's been... Ooh. Interesting. How Kaput King has all these characters, which is fine, you know. It's cool to have multiple characters. But I wonder if they're going to go with just one character solid. I mean, they can still go Wolf.
I
but-
like
oh,
the idea there, but not quite in the right spot to make that up
I
smash
see
work.
Wolf was the correct choice here, though. Oh, my
nice
goodness.
down smash. This is not
Hold on,
over,
hold
folks.
on.
Hold.
Wait a minute. Can Platypus make this back? We'll see. We'll see.
Got to get back to stage first.
Kaput King wants to prevent that at all costs. Oh, catching it with the nair. Catching that back air with the nair. That was so close. Oh my goodness, avoiding that back throw. Jeez. Oh, and catching it with the back air. Yep.
That's
Kaput
gonna
King
do it.
knew that jump from ledge was coming. Yep.
Able to stuff everything else out, leaving Plat with
GGs.
one option.
GG's, that was a good set.
Looking real nice with the Wolf here. I gotta say, Plat's Lucina was not lacking, though. Just unfortunately getting hit by a lot of the
Don't
Wolf
point at me.
craziness.
It's rude to point. Also, chat. What are you talking? Brandon, what are you talking about?
Don't worry about Brandon. Don't worry about
Brandon?
Brandon.
I don't care about your opinion.
That's kind of rude.
I love you, Brandon.
All right, come on in here, Mage. Let's get it going.
Do we actually have 2 mics this week?
Yes, we do.
Oh, sick. Let me adjust mine so that
Yeah.
I can see the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing.
You doing?
I'm doing. Well, not anymore, as you
Got
can
to-
see from bracket.
Oh. Got to put you on stream though. You got a VOD at least.
You whoop-dee.
Whoop-dee. Whoop-dee. That's what I wanted when I was getting. I got cooked by. Platypus was just on stream. I got cooked by Platypus at a showdown. I sent that VOD to my character Discord and got roasted for it.
Yeah.
It's character development.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's I don't know how to deal with Sonic.
I don't know either, and
That's
I
not.
play Min, and I'm not really sure.
I was gonna say that's not a character I fight regularly.
There's a couple in the state that look pretty nice. It's just hard to make it happen a lot.
Yeah, that was not my finest stream moment.
It's all right. You had some nice stuff though. Like there was this one combo that was going into a fair off ledge that just hit the sour spot barely.
Yeah,
You were cooking a bit.
I was trying.
Hey,
Small improvements.
I will say though, getting a set recorded where you can watch yourself back has helped me a lot.
Yeah,
to play.
that's the duality of man of I don't want to be embarrassed in front of everybody, but also I want to be able to go back and review it.
You know,
The f-
there's you know the whole trend on social media where it was like, let's normalize bullying again because it builds character.
yeah,
It's kind of how it feels.
yeah. I mean, sometimes bullying works.
But
I was bullied, and I think I came out okay.
you came out awesome.
Well, thank you. Thanks, Del. I appreciate that.
We've got a couple bullies right here with Pneumatic and Knuckle.
Pneumatic and my bracket demon.
Knuckle is a lot of people's bracket demon, honestly.
It's another character I don't know how to deal with. How do I fight Game & Watch?
It's hard.
I play zoners.
Yeah, I stopped playing Ness against Game & Watch. Knuckle is actually one of the reasons why I fully dropped Ness.
Yeah, so that made the mistake of thinking, okay, well maybe it's just Knuckle. So I've tried playing Ness against other now.
Game & Watch is crazy with the poking abilities.
Yeah.
Being able to just sheer will into any situation. But against a character like Wario, the weight plays such a big factor here with like half-waft combos and that strong back air. Let's see who can get the opening hit, and it's Pneumatic with the bit of a rock and
Yeah, I was
start.
gonna say there's already 43%, and Bucket's not gonna be a huge help here because I don't think. Is it only energy attacks that trigger Bucket?
It will reflect any projectile, but it will absorb any energy projectile.
Okay, that's what I thought. But as I say, so really the only projectile that's going to be going
Bike.
around here is Bike. And I'm sure that Pneumatic knows that and is not going to allow that to happen.
Most characters love using moves like that to like wave bounce in the sky, but with Game & Watch, you just don't need to do that with the great airspeed and the fast aerial moves.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's fine as is.
Ooh, getting the cross up,
But-
but Pneumatic having the awareness to go for that up B. But after just a couple of hits from Knuckle, it's still like 100% on Game & Watch
gonna
is
say, yeah,
such a
that's-
huge deal right now. Ooh, little bit of a chef cooking up a bit.
He tried to say take a seat, but Wario said no.
No. Wah. They're just jostling around middle stage,
with the
and that
back air.
like I said, 100% on Game & Watch is so huge in this matchup. You cannot be getting hit like
I was gonna
this.
say you can't be eating Tekken 7 combos here. Good Raj roll.
Just
Avoid
being
the
able to
down
reset the
smash.
neutral, Pneumatic knowing that he doesn't need to force anything here. Great bite off the
there's a-
platform.
And now we've got an entire stock lead.
Maybe Pneumatic did in fact want what Game & Watch was cooking.
I mean, feasibly he could eat it, which I think would be funny and silly.
The up smash gonna get punished by how fast the down air is. Oh, look at the bike throw. He looks so funny.
Not quite. Reading a roll, but not quite getting it.
Maybe telegraphing it a little too early, but again, just trying to zone poke and
Oh,
a
there we
fair
go with the
slipping
fair
below ledge.
bomb.
Well placed, I will
Wowee.
say. Oh, you're dead for that.
That's
What a good
unfortunate.
play.
Oh.
Here you go. You're dead.
One good turn deserves another, I suppose.
All right,
now-
it's time for the down throw hammer.
Yep. But not. Oh,
Not quite yet.
key.
Pneumatic not playing grounded enough to make a grab feasible yet.
Nope. Bike going off stage.
Pneumatic trying to play calm here, but gets the grab.
I was gonna say, wasn't sure what to do with it. I feel like kind of.
Oh, not the
with
one.
the one.
That's so sad.
Of all the rotten luck.
Couldn't have even been a 2.
Yeah, at least.
Something where it was at least safe on hit. Could have gotten punished for hitting that one.
I was gonna say, you could have gotten. Yeah, exactly. You could have gotten punished for hitting your attack.
Unfortunate
What
for
are we
you.
playing against? Kazuya?
Ooh, looking solid, but the Nair being able to clank out the fair.
And there's
Bite.
another bite. And we're back to pretty much having an entire stock lead almost.
And you do not want to be playing the long game against Wario here.
No, you do not, because boys got gas.
The longer this goes, the worse it's getting. Might get another half off before it's all said and done. Just trying to
trying
control
to
the
do
center here.
something.
Great roll in, avoiding that vicious dash attack.
Once again, telegraphing his smash attacks to catch the roll a little bit too early.
Ooh, hitting the
Hitting the finisher.
end of the end of the rapid jab.
Once again.
Not
he's-
able to use the armor on the up smash. Just going for stuff. Not even really trying to react.
Just trying-
Oh my goodness!
Just trying to get a kill in here real quick. And Pneumatic knows that. Pneumatic's got time to play patiently considering he's up an entire stock.
And he's Wario.
Yeah, and he's Wario.
Ooh.
And there's Waft on deck, but doesn't quite miss, but oh well.
Like the idea, but that's gonna
Yep,
cost you
and
your
that-
stock. Great awareness from Knuckle. Let's see what happens. This is honestly now anyone's game. Of course, like I think a back air is gonna kill here, but if anyone can just avoid it,
I was going to say, back air will kill. And yep, there it is.
there we go.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
And that is game 1.
Going into game 2, I think the biggest adjustment Knuckle needs to make is stop charging your smash attacks so early at ledge.
Yeah, and I think overall it was just the early stock loss there.
Yeah.
Not able to really get back into the game. Pneumatic playing it really solid. The waft was just kind of a throw it out there
That was
option.
just a, what if it hits?
What if it hits?
What if?
It
You
would
know,
be
wouldn't
kind of
that be
funny.
silly? Wouldn't that be
It'd
funny and
It'd be a
silly?
little silly.
Be a little silly and goofy. Going right into game 2.
Bubblegum Wario.
Cotton candy. The
candy.
baby's bedroom.
Looks. I was gonna say that looks tasty, but now I can't say that. Yes! No! Not
It's the
again!
one again! No!
No way!
It's like what? Like 1 in 81 chance?
It's 1 in 8. It's actually completely like.
No, to get 2 ones in a row.
Oh, to get 2 1s in a row, yeah.
Is it's 1 out of 9 twice, so that's 1.
Yeah, because there was not a buffered hammer before either of those, so that was 1 out of 9. Now it's 1 out of 8 to get a 9, but
well, the numbers not repeat.
numbers cannot repeat.
Okay.
The only reason it repeats is because between games,
yeah.
great up smash read on that roll in, trying to control this center platform, but pushed out, rolling in
too far.
again. Got to be a little careful with that. Might get big ol' smack.
Knuckles definitely playing a better game this time. Definitely much more patient.
Just getting the hits in where it matters and not going too far. I like
but
the idea.
overextending. He tried.
Being able to cover with his own fair, making some stuff happen here.
Key off the side and on Hollow Bastion, no less. Is Game & Watch a Keyblade Master? Do you think? You think that's a
No.
Keyblade?
No.
Oh, with the up smash.
Knuckles still on the first stock here, but you're dead.
He just said, "Good game, sport."
All right, that was a good kill. Tried to give him a high five, and it killed him.
Good game, champ.
Just trying to get something to hit here. You just need that first little bit of percent.
Knuckles definitely playing much more aggressively than I feel like he needs to, especially right now with the stocks being even, and maybe this is just the zoner in me, but like you don't need to approach because wait for your opponent to do something, but Knuckles just kind of running in, and I feel like
trying to force the issue with Game & Watch, being able to have some really nice shield pressure. You just gotta play it really careful.
What the reading a roll, I suppose.
Great
Yep.
turnaround bite.
Wanting to get the smack again. Ooh, and there's the smack.
Not able to punish with the up smash. Maybe if it was the back hit. Dancing around this middle platform ever still. He's been doing that a lot. That fair to jab is looking to do some real wonders against Wario right now. Yep, noticing the same bite set up and answering in turn.
Mm-hmm. He's kind of dancing around that middle platform. Oh, catches it.
Oh, no berry,
But
because
no
it's
berry
technically
'cause
still airborne.
Yep, that's unfortunate. Wasn't that did that spike?
Ooh, the chef into the jab to knock him off the bike.
Turtle's not going to get it, though. He's wanting these smash attacks.
Everyone talks about the extended hitboxes on the bike, but Wario can use that against you because he knows that you're looking for it. Now, Pneumatic with the lead again. Don't get hit by an up air. Watch out. Watch out.
He's coming right for us.
He's coming right for us.
And there it is, the Pneumatic special.
That's going to do it. A clean 2-0. Pneumatic being very clinical there as he rolls through.
I think Pneumatic or Knuckle was just being a little bit too aggressive. I feel like if he had kind of stepped back and said, like, hold on, let me him come to me, I feel like he would have done a little bit better. I feel like he knew who he was up against. It was like, I got to get this kill now.
Just got to go now.
I got to get this kill now.
Force something to happen.
Because I know
We've
that's my
seen it.
problem.
When top players play against top players, you never even see that. Even with like someone who you'd consider just like in the lower end of top 100 versus Leo, they're still like pretty calm against like even if they're down. But with that 2-0, it's going to cause a very interesting matchup for the top 8 qualifier on loser's side. We will have Knuckle and Repose.
Ooh. Young Link and Game & Watch.
Another one of our losers top 8 qualifiers. We got Platt and Anders. Soup and Sarensfen. Soup getting knocked down pretty early.
Yeah. Who did he lose
Losing to Uno.
Ah, yeah.
What was the big upset? The big upset was Goldstone Repose, definitely, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not. It's almost not becoming an upset
I was
anymore.
gonna say, I wouldn't even say that's really an upset.
It's starting to become a trend,
Yeah.
and it feels like that Goldstone's finally getting those consistent wins, those consistent placements to be able to earn a higher seed for future events. It's looking real nice on his part.
He's in that fortunate spot of not at the bottom.
Goldstone nearly taking it off of Krispy Kreme too. That went to game 3. Krispy Kreme looking like having to switch to Bayonetta for the second half of that set.
Goldstone going into the winner of Crayola Ratatarial. Excuse me. Wow.
That is going to be quite a rough match for 9th place.
Yeah.
What we got next on stream? Not even sure. We'll figure that out in a minute.
Yeah. Any second now, theoretically.
Guess we could talk a little bit about Mothership 2, which is coming around pretty soon. Last week was DGT's Mothership qualifier. I forgot who even got the bid.
I think I know Uno, Mitch, and Pneumatic qualified.
Uno, Mitch, and Pneumatic qualified. Pneumatic qualified through DGT then. I thought Pneumatic was one of the invitees. So
yeah, you'd think, but yeah, I guess not.
it was more so just who could commit at the time, probably. So, but today is not one of the Mothership qualifiers. But tomorrow night, Morehead State. Make sure you sign up. It's a free bracket, and the highest placing player that's not in the Mothership from the state of Kentucky is going to get in.
So as long as you do better than everybody that isn't already going.
Exactly, which is how most invitationals go. I know Kaput King's going, Soup is going. That's going to be some pretty stiff competition here. As far as the top contenders to make it, you've got Glite, who's the TO of that event. Very good player, even without the Steve. Looking really solid with the Roy.
Who was it that I saw him? I think it was Pneumatic that I saw him play against a couple weeks ago.
It was really tight.
Yeah, that was a good set.
I'm thinking of running for the vote-ins.
I'd vote for you.
We'll see if it happens.
I'd vote for you.
I've got a little bit of a gimmick for my campaign that I think people might appreciate. We're gonna be rolling. I'm not sure I'm quite ready to reveal it yet.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be posting on the Twitter in the next couple of days probably.
Okay, I'll be looking for it.
One of the things that I am going to want to make one of my incentives is the Excel spreadsheet that I use for DGT bookkeeping. I know a lot of the other TOs might like it. Maybe they have stuff that just works better for them, but I'm going to try and make a full instruction book and a template of what I use for DGT on a week-to-week basis.
Okay.
It's got a lot of formulas probably all a lot more complicated than they need to be, but it gets the job done. Feels very clean to me.
Or say it works.
Yeah.
You run a good tournament.
Yeah. I spent like probably close to 20 hours on the Excel for chill out.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't doubt it. That was a huge undertaking. You all did fantastic with that.
Denny's already in Mothership?
Oh.
What do you qualify through? Was he just one of the invitees for the probably the Eastern Kentucky representative? Denny's already in.
Well, then who do you think's going to make it instead?
I could see
Say
Blue Skies. I could see Kaput King
Yeah, I could definitely see Kaput King. Oh, hey, we're getting Goldstone on stream.
against
Crayola
Crayola Brain. Ooh.
This will be exciting.
We're probably gonna see the Inkling.
Probably.
Because Crayola is looking to not mess around anymore. Went to Moorhead last week, played as Donkey Kong, and got absolutely rinsed. Not absolutely.
I was
but-
at least he's not playing Ganon anymore.
Okay, but he got like third at DGT with Ganon.
Yeah, don't know how that happened.
It was just a lot of good wins. I think he beat Wilds that day.
Because I feel like that's a matchup check.
Yeah.
I feel like
Brandon, you're Lil, right?
Wow.
Yeah, we got you coming. It's gonna be a lot of awesome people there.
Look at that man's.
So inspirational.
My man's chicken Twitter taking a nap. Do you know if we're doing redemption tonight?
Maybe,
I was
depending
gonna
on
say, I
how
wasn't
fast
sure.
we push through right now. We only have 5 setups. So
Yeah, I was gonna say we only have 5 setups, but
we
we've
might
got
have
a
to
lot of
limit it to
people.
like an 8-person redemption bracket.
Oh. I mean, hey, if I get in on that, I'll be top 8.
Yeah? Let's go. Too bad we don't make graphics for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say my goal for the year was to make top 8 at a tournament. So if I can get out on this redemption,
Hey, my first top 8 was over at Moorhead.
okay.
Why
How
is
far away is Moorhead?
it's like an hour, a
Okay.
little over an hour.
That's not terrible.
It's really not.
I might have to make a drive out there at some point.
Tomorrow's gonna be a pretty packed day, I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm. I was say, yeah, tomorrow's not going to be the day.
And then last week there was a West Virginia invasion to Moorhead. That was something.
3 hours.
3 hours. Brandon, what's your tag? I feel like I never can exactly place that Min Min Mirror. You watched that Min Min Mirror on stream? I got to play against Crimson Arrow
Okay.
on stream. It was a Min Min Mirror and probably just more experience in the matchup. It is such
Did you
a
win?
volatile matchup. I lost.
No. Can't win them all.
But Crimson Arrow ended up getting second in the tournament, so
Okay, so
I can't be too
I was gonna
mad.
say if
Yeah, it's little-
if I'm gonna lose, at least let me lose to somebody that places high, so
Lil,
that
you
I don't
dri-
feel like it's in vain.
Lil, you drive out 3 hours just to get to Moorhead? I thought it was little, but then you said 3 hours, and I'm like, that can't be you.
There's no way.
Oh, thank you, Lil. That makes me feel better. Hey, nothing but respect for Crimson Arrow, though. He was really nice. It's always the players that play the most toxic characters that are like the sweetest people.
Yeah.
Like you got like Riddles like apologizing after he wins like a major set. It's
Yeah.
like- you,
Oh.
you've got like Onin and Akula playing Steve, and they're really nice people too. It's a weird dichotomy.
The more toxic and awful your character, the nicer you are.
As compensation.
I wonder if the inverse is true. The more wholesome your character, the meaner you are.
I feel like it's the middle ground. It's like the top tiers that aren't like super oppressive. Because even on the opposite end of the spectrum, if your character is bad, like you've got players like Big D, but then you are right. You've got a lot of players that end up taking it to their head. Like I think the most infamous one is literally Low Tier God.
Yeah,
in fighting,
I was
in
gonna
the
say
fighting
that's
game
literally
community.
in your name.
Yeah, he doesn't even play low tiers anymore. He plays top tiers, but he's got that mentality of playing a low tier, of like I'm 100% better than you. Oh my
Look at this
goodness. And
man's.
there is Evan. Trent has been waiting forever. Got to take a little bit of a power nap. We'll see if that carries some momentum into the first game.
Let's hope so. Gotta wake up.
Oh my god.
I was hoping you would. I was hoping you would.
LTG plays Snake and Ultimate. Makes sense. Yeah, no, that checks. That checks, Little. You also play Snake.
So speaking of, see, there are exceptions though. Like most Snake mains that I've met,
Really nice.
some of them.
Or it's kind of 50-50.
I was gonna say Snake is a coin toss.
I've met AK. AK is so nice.
That makes sense. I feel like most of the top players are, except for the ones that get an ego.
Except for the ones that are known for not. Yeah.
Obviously. Like
All
if
right.
you're known for for being awful, then like you're awful. But if you're not known for being awful, then you're probably fine.
And good job, Evan, not going to PS2 to start off this game. We talk about it quite a bit, how we don't like going to that stage.
So yeah.
My goodness, just keep it going. More jabs and more jabs.
Wanting that stomp at ledge, not quite getting it, not getting any follow. Well, kind of.
He did get the follow-up, leaving himself in a position to catch it when the breakout inevitably happened. But rapid jab getting like a whole 57%.
Oh, and
you are not dead for that.
There's no okay.
Ooh, you
I was gonna
could
say,
have been.
No shot.
You could have been though. Ooh, just slipping
Crayola
right
getting
by.
greedy off stage.
I mean,
but they're
with-
both getting greedy.
With Inkling, you've got such an assurance to make it back though.
True.
Oh,
breaking
strongest
that
up
shield.
smash in the game. That's
Is it?
insane. It's one of the highest uncharged ones at least. Oh my goodness!
Still
not
not
quite
kill.
gonna kill.
At 150?
I think it hit the weak spot of up smash. I'll say it. Probably
That's
just needed to
unfortunate.
roll back.
Still not dead.
How long can Goldstone make it happen? You're dead now. Yeah, you're dead. Well,
Yeah.
just jumping off an insult to injury here, but 83%, not insurmountable. Ooh, had the right idea.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's basically even. Well, not anymore.
Good job catching the habits of jumping out of that roller so often.
Mm-hmm. What else do you do? Oh, that's gonna kill. Falcon kicks, it will kill.
Yep,
Good
just,
up B.
just getting that option select, making it happen.
Saying, well, might as well.
Guaranteeing the damage, and we're about all tied up here. A little bit of paint.
Good tech.
Not able to quite get the punish, though. That's those Falcon buffs with the up B.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really call them buffs anymore. The game's just how
Yeah,
it is
that's
now.
just how it is. Still agree with Ardeo, though. If we ban Mario, Nintendo will put out an emergency patch. Shout out to Ardeo for having the best idea.
Good job
about
getting
Steve.
around that landing hitbox and nailing the back air. Goldstone taking the lead.
As I say, so yeah, and now suddenly this is a very different game than it was. Ooh, whiffing the side B. Stop doing that. This is not Wi-Fi, Goldstone. You can't
He
keep
loves it
getting
though.
away
He
with
loves it though. Safe on shield.
It is, yeah.
Just going for the quick moves, trying to get little openings, making some stuff happen.
Almost.
You're dead for that? That's crazy.
Nah, he's alive.
Great
But
swerve.
no.
Oh, you burned all your resources. What are you?
He's
How
still
are you-
alive! Whoa!
Save your jump, kids, unless you're Dr. Goldstone. And you're back off the stage.
Good retreat back to ledge.
Gosh,
Now he's
just
dead.
fighting for his effing life.
I don't know why they call it a restroom. He was fighting for his life in there. Oh, nah.
Nah,
If he had turned, if he had
feeling
turned
himself
around.
a little too much.
Mhm. Good footstool in the back air.
This could
And
do it.
that will not
Not
kill.
yet.
Good DI.
Still anyone's game here as Crayola Brain takes center stage.
And
You fell for the
Falcon-
classic.
yeah,
That's the
Falcon
gold
kick will
stone.
do it.
That's the gold stone. All right. Well, my jab whiffed. Gotta go.
it's like, gotta go fast across the stage. Not here anymore. Goodbye.
Nah, this is a bad spot. This is where I whiffed my move. I want to be over there,
Yeah,
actually.
I was gonna say I want to try my move again over there.
Probably would have jabbed after it, too.
So where are we going, stage or game two?
Probably back to small. I'd imagine. They picked it so quick. Crayola will not allow PS2 to happen.
Hollow. Okay. So what is PS2 not good for Inkling either?
No, it's just the thing of like, oh, we always go to PS2.
Ah, gotcha.
It's just it's just a
It's a
pride
good
thing.
stage.
Yeah, it was cool the first 1,000 times I saw it.
That's fair. But at least, I mean, I
Oh my god! Crayola Brain making some stuff happen here.
with
Man,
getting
interesting.
jab 1.
Getting jab 1, but
Good
on the wrong
God.
side, not turning around the up smash. You know he wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little misplaced there.
Yep, I was saying it's...
That could have hit if he kept going with it.
Yeah. But he backed off.
Oh, you're getting caught in the blender. Good job making it back, though.
That's a dead Inkling.
Trying to gimp probably with the up B, but went way too low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's tied up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's...
Nice
yeah.
work from Crayola Brain there to even up the stocks. Staying a little elusive there. Just jumping in and out. What do you want to do
what?
here?
Ooh.
Gosh, you made
Don't
it back
do
there.
that to me.
Everything that you see Goldstone do in this set, do like the opposite. Don't do that. That's
Love you.
crazy.
I love you, Trent, but stop giving me a heart
Stop.
attack.
Like Tim Tebow in the playoffs with that kind of.
You're making me nervous, bro.
You're making me nervous. You are fully purple. New ult for Goldstone just dropped. Oh my goodness! Not quite hitting the
Oh,
roller.
not getting the knee. There's the knee.
Gets it
and
the
that'll kill.
second
There we
time.
go. Never see Goldstone miss those.
Unless he does, then it was misinput.
Yeah, exactly.
And his controller's broken.
Yeah, he never misses them on purpose though. Oh, that's a dead Falcon.
A dead Falcon, 171.
I'll say
and
171. You're almost worth losing the stock where
You're
the game
dead
is still
to
even.
weak fair.
Yeah. Don't stop doing that. This is not Wi-Fi.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, ooh.
Dash grab going through for
God.
both of them. But Crayola Brain, the one making all these neutral interactions count. 83% on Goldstone. Uh-oh. What do we got cooking? Not quite hitting the up
Oh,
air.
with the second hit.
What are they
I don't
doing?
like this. I don't like any of this.
How do you stay alive here if you're Goldstone?
Nair one knee.
One knee is... I felt it too. But you've lost your double jump.
And yep, that's gonna be game. He's upset about something.
Oh, we'll hear about it later, don't we?
I was gonna say he'll tell me. I'm sure.
But we're heading into a game 3, our last round of best of 3s before top 8. What do you even do here? You just gotta start hitting more of your confirms, getting caught a lot for what some would consider mashing.
Yeah. Oh, PS2.
Oh no! Yeah, yep. Crayola's playing the matchup now, just reserving to banning the bad stages.
Mm-hmm.
Good
parry.
conversion off of the early roller. Yeah, going for what worked in game 1, just trying to hit a bunch of those quick hits.
Yep.
Not trying to go for anything too meaty at the start. Still down by 30% though.
50.
Wow, that hit! Oh, but he missed the dare.
Oh, not there. Did not miss. Get back air into Falcon kick.
Oh,
Wanting that up tilt spike.
getting a bit greedy there. Good job just making roller not a factor in this matchup. Getting hit by it at early percents, but it doesn't matter too much there. Falcon kick, knowing that there wasn't enough space for it to even whiff unless it was like jumped over.
Yep.
Another one.
Falcon kick.
Maybe if it wasn't so stale, it
I was
might
gonna
have
say
killed.
if it was a fresh move. Give us another one. Oh,
Tokyo
Oh,
Drift.
wow.
Amazing DI.
Yeah, from the corner, no less.
Reversing the stage.
There it is.
You held out. Mama's home cooking DI.
I was gonna
What is
say,
happening?
Evan looks confused.
Crayola and Trent are looking over at something right now.
Something's happening in there.
The theater. I heard someone entering the door. Maybe might have interrupted them. Probably Overwatch players.
Probably, yeah.
Ooh, not hitting that
Yep,
nair
I was gonna
one.
say somebody
You
was
dead
getting a grab.
here?
Not
No.
dead though. Inkling, bad back throw.
Man, that's got to be the worst one of those swingy dingy throws in the game.
Yep.
It's gonna do it, but just barely. I think it still hit the weak hit of up smash there.
Ooh.
Oh, did not get anything off of it, but you know he's been fishing for it this whole
I
time.
was gonna say he's been wanting it. And by God, he got it.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
And with the up B,
If you're happy and you know it's
and
not
there
your
we go with
feet.
the back beat. There we go. And one
Back
more
air
stock to
train.
go. This is Crayola Brain's tournament stock.
Looking really nice for Goldstone as long as he doesn't take too much percent here in these openings that Crayola's getting.
But he does still have a stock to play with, but better to hold on to it. Ooh, good spot dodge.
Just having constantly some new answers for Roller. It's looking real nice.
I say as long as you have an answer to Roller, then like this matchup isn't like, well, Inkling as a whole isn't that intimidating, I feel. But also, I couldn't take a game off of Crayola Brain, so like
You've got the percent here. Trent looking a little frustrated in this
So we got-
offstage scenario.
we do have a Falcon with Rage though.
Combos don't work as well.
True. But now they do.
Great catch on the up air, and we're just about evened up, but they're both just swinging on each other, but Goldstone, ooh, not landing on the platform, maybe wanting that knee,
There it is. Yeah!
and that'll do it.
Love me a good stomp knee.
They're both looking a little frustrated about Trent's still not looking too happy about something there at the end of that set.
Yeah, something's going on.
We're not going to worry about it here. We're just going to look at that nice
Nice
knee. And that is top 8 for Goldstone there. Taking down Crayola Brain, we'll be facing off against Soup.
Which we've seen that matchup before.
It's quite an interesting one.
I've commentated that matchup before.
But it looks like we've got Pneumatic and Kaput King in losers or winners semis. That might be what we see next, or Krispy Kreme Uno, depending.
Yeah, it's kind of a toss up.
Anders and Knuckle rocking it out in losers top 8. Anders getting top 8, beating Platypus and Romulus. A nice little run here from Anders.
Mm-hmm.
And Repose falling just shy at the gates of top 8 to Knuckle. We could have finally had the Cook top 8 match. But
That would've been nice.
no.
Someday. Once Allendike comes back.
I miss him.
I also miss Paul.
I miss him so much. He got a life. It's so upsetting.
He's got a life and a girlfriend that he's happy with. How dare
You
you?
should go play Ike again.
He's never coming back to
The
us.
only time I saw it was at Chill Out.
He left before I got here.
Yeah, he got knocked out pretty early.
I'm upset about it because I haven't seen Paul in forever.
So sad.
I'm so sad.
Kiki Uno.
Ooh,
Team Kiki.
that felt nice. We're getting Uno and Krispy Kreme.
Tale as old as time.
Mm-hmm.
The wolf. The multi-classer.
Yeah.
What are we gonna see here? I'd say it's probably another Lucina.
I was gonna say
start for Chris.
I'm gonna say Lucina start.
Just pivot into what he feels like he needs. But these two have played so much. Might be just familiar with what's necessary.
Oh, Uno letting their hair down.
I love Uno's hair.
Yeah, wish I could have hair like that. But alas, genetics were
You
not
think he's
kind to
ever
me.
cut it?
I mean, he's had to have. They've had to have cut their hair at some point, because if you don't, then like you just get gross split ends and breakage.
Probably just little cleanups every now and
Yeah,
then.
so you just gotta get a little trim every once in a while.
Not the full Samson.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why I've never got split ends? Because I keep my hair short?
Probably, yeah, because you trim yours regularly enough, which is why I do, because I hate having my hair short. Never mind its current length.
It's not that short.
Well, I mean, it shorter than it was. It was down to like here. Now it's nice and to my shoulders. Which I haven't gotten.
Like we projected, it is the Lucina. It's going to be a Fundies matchup.
Yeah.
On the Fundies stage with the Fundies players. Oh my goodness! Attacking during the opening taunt! The disrespect.
Luckily, it got shielded, I guess. Oh, good spot dodge. Not really capitalizing on it much, but...
Ooh, great bobbing in and out for Uno, being able to just try and take control of the center stage, but you're going to get punished for that whiffed grab pretty harshly.
Oh, not getting the last hit aside B of Dancing Blade.
You are a bold one. They're just swinging on each other right now.
There's a lot of swinging going on tonight. And with the back air,
A strong hit.
that will take a stock.
But can Chris get it back just as easily?
Not quite.
Not hitting the 2-frame. No, that move could 2-frame? Because I didn't until
Does
Chris
it?
hit it. Yeah,
Huh.
Chris has hit it. Unless I'm being lied to by my eyes, which is possible. Ooh, I was thinking Wolf Flash there.
I was wanting to flash. I was wanting to flash so bad, dude.
If that was Kaput King, that
It would
that
have
was
been a flash.
Yeah. Ooh, great shield poke off the Nair there.
Not going to get the down tilt 2-frame either.
Fernando
Missing
not
again.
able to get a footing on center stage
And
yet.
we have an even game.
A little bit of a soft opener here, just playing around each other. Predicting the retreat.
Getting greedy with that F smash.
At a bit out of range to hit that
there's
forward
another
throw into
one.
something. They just love smacking each other off the ground with these throws, don't they?
Yeah. Missing the 2-frame again. Getting the shield poke, though. Speaking of pokes. Charging it a little bit too long.
Maybe thinking it could possibly hit on the roll a little bit further back, maybe.
Say what? Oh, ooh,
Great
good tech.
That's still some good percent on the board for Krispy Kreme. You are dead to anything. Watch out. Why does Wolf get to do that? Ah! Okay, maybe he
Good.
doesn't.
Bad read on the roll out, or roll in, rather. Gotta quit swinging with these smash attacks.
Both of these players just do not
they both
care.
just want their opponent dead.
These two players not afraid to use their character's best moves.
No. And with the dash attack, won't kill.
Was not quite the strongest.
Oh, and Uno dies for it? Yo!
Overplaying it a bit, but Krispy Kreme at 150, you kind of want to even this up real quick, and you can see the desperation on
Yep.
Uno.
And still doesn't kill. I'll say, Uno, you don't want to overextend again.
Not again. You're dead for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't re-grab against Wolf.
That's insane. But Chris knows what he's doing.
Whiffing the up B, though.
We're about all tied up here. I was expecting a back air.
Now we get to see Chris chase Uno across the stage.
Very interesting, forcing the ledge slip there. The patience, being able to hit that dancing blade across.
Oh, not quite finding it.
No
Oh,
way!
but doesn't
Getting
kill.
the dash attack, probably wanted that pivot to tilt attack. Trying to push this off stage interaction. The Flash gonna get over it. Ooh, a parry.
Parry, but there's the back air.
Risky play there. Both of these players are just putting it all on the table, and it cost Uno in the end. We will see you all around. Have a great rest of your night.
Morning, fellas. Morning. Welcome. I don't even know you. Hey, everybody. I hope you're doing good.
Here we go.
We're back. We're here. I hope y'all are doing good. Heck,
SSBU on stream.
heck,
he is.
I appreciate it. Heck yeah. We're here. I'm out of breath. I had to fight Sonic today. So, you know, my soul's gone. But
My
we're
soul's
here.
gone too, don't worry.
But we're here. And we're seeing Krispy Kreme and Uno here in winter semis. You guys have already seen it set. We've come in here. I love a good mid set shakeup. But no, we're here and we're about it. So a quick question. I was not paying attention because I'm bad at my job.
What's up?
Who'd you catch win that last game? There, mine right up there was Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, there you go.
With the Lucina. Lucina players are playing hot recently.
Oh yeah,
because
we got
of one
Krispy Kreme and we got Platypus.
Platypus. Yeah, Platypus. Running around like the good old days.
Which is interesting.
Where's
I thought we were
there's
gonna
our
go
mouse.
Zelda
Okay.
Palutena. But oh well, we'll see this.
Never mind.
This siren in the background.
There was a siren in the background.
There's a siren in the background.
It was a siren, and it was about 4 keys higher than it was supposed to be, and it was kind of silly. But no, we're here. And we're
Oh, whoa, wait, hold on. And the multiple taunts.
and the double taunt.
And the taunts.
I was just about to say a kind of unfortunate start to game 2
Sheesh.
for Uno. Down a stock, but then immediately then just SDing with the
Krispy
wolf.
Kreme takes no victims.
Hey,
Takes no hostages.
but except for Fort Tilt. But, you know,
I just
that's-
messed up, but yeah.
There we go. That's
Anyway.
Fort Tilt.
That is forward tilt, true.
Yeah, but yeah. So this is kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
Uno up to a very rough start.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like Uno,
already 2 minutes
Uno
in.
is an incredibly consistent player, but it's kind of interesting seeing Krispy Kreme kind of pick him apart just a little bit.
I'm not quite getting a combo started right there.
Oh, you know, you just kind of really want it, but they're making it work. Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, getting the forward smash, and now it's even stocks. Not even percent, but even stocks. Uno turning this around. Or at least attempting to. Wow, that's a combo. Interesting. Oh my goodness, just
Oh.
charges the forward smash.
Going for a forward smash now.
Risking
Now,
it all.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say we're all thinking. I think Uno's still in this. Obviously,
Uno
this
is still in
is
this.
very high percent for Uno, and Krispy Kreme can just get anything at any time. But one good extension, one good kind of follow up, and it's over. But there you go, getting the back air, and yep, and that is game 2 to Krispy Kreme. We got audio. I don't know if the game is.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna put the headphones on.
We never put that.
Wait, nothing's playing right now. The GOAT NBU on stream. True, he is better than me.
Because you don't have the thing. Never mind. We don't have headphones here, everybody, but we love our not.
But no, it's for we do have headphones. It's for effect. It's for a prop.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because they say like, oh yeah, go on headset, and I'm like, well, I don't really use headset. But we know. Anyway, that was very off topic. We're jumping into it.
Anyway,
We're doing
Uno
it.
trying to make back game 2 does not quite make it back game 2, but now we're on to game 3.
We're at game 3, baby. Very long. No, we're in game 3. I'm sorry, my brain's kind of frazzled right now. I'm a little frazzled razzle. Good grab. No, this is just this is like the matchup equivalent of throwing 2 starfish at each other in the ocean. But Uno getting the landing there, back air into forward smash, not doing anything, but allowing mid positioning, getting the forward air. Krispy Kreme wanting to get the shield breaker, going for the nair, but Dolph Slash covers it. And the up B peeking through the platform, allowing the shield break. Double down tilt, forward tilt into down tilt again. They're poking each other. Good back air.
Oh my goodness.
And then there, hitting the
Krispy
back.
Kreme.
Oh,
Trying to get this stock.
Krispy Kreme going for the nair again. Just keeps working, getting the beautiful parry.
Getting that nair and the taunt.
Catching
The
on
classic.
ledge.
Yeah, getting those taunts.
Yep, catching it on ledge and then getting the taunt. Immediately going into the second stock for Uno. Uno trying to keep up, I guess. Oh, and the big read on the down smash. That's a classic right there.
Oh, my!
In
Wow.
the reverse classic.
What?
Going with the beautifully spaced down
You
air.
madman, Chris.
Outspacing the tipper. Man
Sheesh.
was like, I know you're going for
He
the tipper.
knew that high recovery.
He knew that.
My goodness,
he
Chris
knew-
is on a roll today.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme knew that there was a tipper coming, a tipper wolf side B, and was like, no. No, Krispy Kreme is playing on fire today.
All right, let's see. Can Uno turn this back around? We'll find out. We'll find out. But I don't know. Chris has been doing really well today. I mean, Chris has always done well, but
Yeah, oh definitely. But
I feel like something about today.
Krispy Kreme
feel like
Kreme's
Chris-
cooking today.
Oh my goodness, that's not gonna kill, but something about today.
Yeah, that Banham look. Yeah, man was studying the proto Banham VODs after Summit and was like, chef's kiss. But yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Krispy Kreme with the reverse dolphin slash, high off stage.
Going all the way off to
Big-
get that up B, but it's okay.
It's okay. You know
They
what?
have one more stock to
you
spare.
have a full stock. You can mess with that a little bit. Big risk. Didn't get it, but
Catching
in
the
there.
nair. Oh my
There you go.
goodness. And
And
that's it.
Krispy Kreme-
Oh, Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme taking it in a 3-0. That's and like a very, very dominating set.
We've seen it ending with "You'll never defeat me." Sheesh.
Sheesh. You go, girlfriend. But no, and that's gonna place Krispy Kreme into winners finals.
Yeah. Krispy Kreme read that Banham book.
Oh yeah.
What's Losers looking like?
Losers looking kind of, so we got Anders Knuckles, Soup, Goldstone. Oh, oopsie poopsie. Oh, we're just immediately jumping into it as well. We're gonna get Pneumatic and Book King. I have words about this in a minute. And then Goldstone Soup, winner of Anders Knuckles is gonna fight Uno, and then winner of Soup versus Goldstone is gonna face the loser of this game.
Loser of this game, right?
Yeah. I think, unless I'm incorrect.
That's interesting. Another wolf.
Yeah, well, yeah. So this is it. So how often have these two fought in bracket before? Because I
I
don't
asked that
think-
question a lot about just multiple people. I don't know the answer. I hope that the other person does.
yeah, I don't think this one we see often on stream, but this is a pretty big opportunity for Kapuking to be able to make a pretty
we'll
big
see,
run.
we'll see.
Kapuking has been itching to get his first DGT victory. And this is a pretty big boss on that road, but we'll see what
You
he
gotta
can
get
do.
past Chris and Pneumatic.
Yeah, you
Both
got.
of them are pretty tough.
Yeah, but the Pneumatic.
Oh my goodness, is that it?
immediately coming up-
No way! What?
Immediately with the
Oh my
early,
gosh!
the early stock. The-
Cheating!
No, yeah, a little bit. The early.
Why is he playing Wario? Just play this character.
You know, we got the peach going.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Immediately take early
Wait.
stock.
Oh
and
my
then-
goodness. And is that... Oh, no, misses that nair.
Nope.
Maybe a minute back here? Who knows? But
Nope.
I don't know. Nobody sees Peach, but honestly, I gotta respect Peach because this character's kind of cool.
Oh yeah. But-
This character takes a lot of execution, but nobody... And that's why nobody plays this character. You see this character more if it were easy as like Kazi or Steve. Like as simple like gameplay as them. See, Peach is a little bit different because she's floaty.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, early.
But
stock.
that was nuts.
That was insane.
Immediately out of the gate, just an immediate 0 to 10. Jeez.
And
And
then
a
the back
second
air-
stock. Oh my goodness, I do not want to go against this Peach.
No, Krispy Kreme is no. Kapuking. Sorry, Kapuking is struggling just a little bit.
Goodness.
But I mean, Kapuking will adapt. Peach is just.
We'll
funky.
see. Yeah, Peach is pretty light. So.
Kapuking is gonna try to adapt, but we will see. All it takes is a back air, baby. All it takes is a back air.
Oh my goodness.
Slinking through.
Trying to get that dash attack. Barely missing. Oh, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, just reading all the spot dodges, and the Mag just knowing when to go for them. Oh, getting the grab, living at 176.
All right. Oh my goodness, missing that back air.
Oh,
taking
there
that
you go.
stock.
There you go. Taking the stock with the forward tilt. Have a lot of
Yeah.
room you have to make
Yeah,
up.
there's
but,
a lot of
you know,
lot of work. There's a very big uphill battle to climb.
very big, but we'll see.
I don't know, those terms are pretty dangerous. That's an interesting little combo there, but doesn't quite hit. But
Okay, the turnips just doing a.
they are just active.
They're just active. And
Oh my goodness, the chop.
oh, and there you go, getting hit with the butt. Getting hit with the butt. Monk.
There we go, game one.
A very dominating.
Oh, I wish
for-
we got the replay on that.
Yeah.
Wish we got the replay on that first stock, 'cause that
Very
was nuts.
Very dominating on
That's pretty crazy.
on the Maddox part. You know, maybe that's not exactly what you want if you're Kaput King, but I can still see Kaput King taking it as, you know what, bad set, bad opening. Next set, let's see what happens. Next game, let's see what happens. You know, that's the type of mindset you need in this, especially against a character like Peach, who is just very volatile in their punish game. And sometimes
Okay.
sometimes you just need to be like, okay, yeah, Peach from up. Next game. So we're jumping straight back into it on PS2 once again. Pretty even opening in this game, all things considered. They stand corrected. We got 2 down tilts. Hold on. Everybody at home, hold on to something.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful defensive play being played out of both of them. Though the Matic
this is
on
so-
the
no
Ma-
way.
The Matic
Okay.
on the attack, almost getting
Jeez.
the early gimp on Kaput King, but Kaput King making it back. No, both of them playing super careful, staying in shield. The Matic wanting to get one of his combo starters going. Kaput King just wanting that neutral interaction to give him some rope to work with.
I'm sorry, you're the only one talking right here. I'm just having a conversation on Twitter. I gotta.
I'm all good. I'm just watching. Go. Oh, there you go. Good forward air. The Mac getting the grab, getting the back throw, pulling the turnip. That's the classic right there. Oh, in the crown swipe, swiping at Kaput King, taking his taking his stock.
Anyway, back to the match. 69 pneumatic. Oh no, nope. I spoke too quick.
Nope, no.
Commentator's curse.
79. With a stock up, but 79 with Wolf, you can make that work. You can definitely make something happen there. Throwing turn up in the air, covering space. They're jumping, they're hollering, dash attack, catching and landing with the dash attack. And getting the Mac just floating like right in this like tiny little in between space, where Wolf doesn't have the most pressure in the world. Higher than laser, lower than kind of on the hitboxes of some of the moves. So if the Mac is floating there, Kaput King is going to have to do a late pass ball forward air, and that gives time for the Mac to punish.
Oh my goodness.
But we could see something happen. We could see Kaput King make something happen, or we could just keep seeing the Mac dominate this game. Oh, reflecting the turnip. We love reflecting the turnip in this household. We love it. And there you go. Finally they work. Big ol' back air by Kaput King. Even stocks, not even percents. All it takes is one big hit out of pneumatic, out of a lot of outas. Getting the grab. Oh, wait. Oh, we can see. Oh, a lot of damage. We can see a lot of damage. Never mind. No damage. Big grab. Kill. Hate to see it, but This is definitely, I think, a lot more favorable than where Booking was last time in the set. So
Oh, wait. Oh, drops the Peach combo. All right, sorry, Chad, I'm back in.
dropping the Peach combo into the
Oh,
regrab.
almost gets that back here, but just barely miss it.
Just barely missing it, but the pressure's on.
Oh my goodness, getting the dot eyes. It's like a little bit weaker version of the Stitch Face, but just a little bit weaker. It's still powerful. Has a lot of damage, not a lot of knockback. Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of like seeing Peach. She looks kind of fun, but I cannot play Peach.
No,
I am terrible at Peach.
No, I value my hands and just way too much to play that character. But the Manic making him look kind of easy. Just float in there. You're just floating there, menacingly.
Oh my goodness,
And
the
there we go.
crown. Crown.
The insanely disjointed crown taking taking Kaput King. The Manic takes game 2, and we're going to game 3.
Game 3. All right.
Now, I will say Kaput King has been very much incrementally after each one of these games, been steadily climbing and getting just looking just a little bit better and better and better and better. So, while a bit dire, I believe in the King.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
switching to
and we got
Joker.
the
I didn't even
Joker
realize. Yeah, I just realized that until now. I'm like, oh yeah.
No, that's fair.
I'm used to them picking Jokers and friendlies, but maybe bring it out mid-set. Maybe that might be a last resort.
I can see it. I think it's definitely worth a try. Immediately having immediately having a momentum shift with Arsene out like now. There you go. Blue Man is here. Everybody give it up.
Oh yeah, Blue Man.
Oh, I'm getting the Chichakana.
Thanks to Pfeffel that created that term.
The Blue Man.
I'm sure somebody else created that term, but I'm like, yo, Pfeffel just used it. That's funny.
There we go. Getting
So I
the
credit
side B
Pfeffel
snipe.
with that, but Blue Man inbound.
Blue Man inbound using the turn up to cover the ledge
Or
option.
damage taken. Blue Man inbound.
Beautiful side Bs. Oh, just need to catch one of them. The Manic just playing so safe. And just like that. Oh, and the grapple hook barely misses. But the Manic is at very high HP. All it takes is one big hit.
Oh, goodness.
Ooh,
Going for those
ooh.
twinkle toes.
Going for the kickies. Kickies. Oh, there you go. The Blue Man back on stage. We got Arsene. Shout out to all the people that play Persona 5 and then immediately fused out Arsene. Y'all are the real ones, including me. Because that's what I did. You get him, and then you get the access to fuse Personas, and you do it immediately. Oh, and the big back air! Sadly, not doing exactly what Kaput King wants. Did the Mac just use the parasol? Anyway,
Well,
big back air.
optimal. Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. That combo.
Huge combo, huge back air. I keep talking about back air. There's so many back airs. Just Kaput King weaving through all of Pneumatic's traps and hitboxes. Pneumatic taking Kaput King's last stock, or taking him to last stock. This is Kaput King's set stock right now.
Okay, anyway, enough of the conversation.
Oh, Nair. Kaput King's at an insanely high percent. Man needs a miracle. Man needs a miracle. Let's see. Jab, jab, jab.
Yeah.
160.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
And the SD.
The
Yeah.
SD, no.
That was kind of rough.
That's rough. Very rough game for Kaput King, but
Yeah,
but
I
doing his best.
saw the head shake on stream. Yeah,
Yep,
that's
it
kind of rough.
It is what it is, but you know, Pneumatic is just very good.
Very good. Yeah, Chris and Pneumatic. It might be Chris and Pneumatic in. It is in finals.
Yep. We have Krispy Kreme in the Pneumatic going to grand finals, and I'm stuttering so much today, chat. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
I just want to make.
I have a lot of that.
Chat today. I don't really know why.
Are you
but
doing Redemption?
I think so. I don't know.
I have to do redemption because I'm mad.
fair.
I'm angry.
But no, Kapukin going into losers. Gonna go up against Soup. Tale as old as time, baby. Oh.
Sorry that I am taking you out.
Me? Okay, that's fair. Okay, bye-bye, chat. Great talking with y'all. Follow me
All
on
right,
Twitter.
don't worry. I'll hold
Follow
down
me
the
on
fort.
Twitter. Everybody-
Welcome, Tara.
Tara.
Welcome. Hi.
Hello.
I'm mad, so.
Why are you mad?
Well, just the set that I played.
It was a pretty explosive finish.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to get even more heated. So, it's okay. We're not gonna talk about it. 'Cause I don't want to get even more heated because I have a lot of feelings about that set. So.
Hey, I don't.
But it's okay. But it's okay though. We just saw Pneumatic and Kaput King play, and Kaput King kind of not finishing strong. Unfortunately,
It's
looked
hard
like
to
a give up at the last stock, but I don't.
It's hard.
I mean,
to
it's hard,
finish strong against the one seed.
and especially Pneumatic playing Peach and not even Wario. And Pneumatic's Peach. I like seeing Peach. Yeah, really good Peach. But yeah, the Wolf wasn't seen to be working, and just went Joker and didn't really
We
work.
might see
It'd be
another
like that
wolf,
sometimes.
We might see another Wolf Ditto this week again.
Oh, great.
Uno and Kaput King
no.
again.
We'll see. We'll see.
They've got to beat Soup and Knuckle.
True. Or maybe they won't, Maybe they can run a different character. Maybe Uno runs Bowser, and maybe Kaput King runs maybe Joker or Sheik or Lucina or
I
Palu.
feel like they might just
Oh,
end up.
Soup.
He has to Soup again. Nice.
Yo, he just looked completely dead. He looked completely out of it. But I don't blame him. He just got off of a bad set, so. But you know what? He'll make a loser's run. Let's see what he does.
I'm rooting for Soup because he's going for that PR run. He is playing in pretty much every weekly this entire week to try and because when he doesn't, if he makes PR, he doesn't want to be an honorable mention. His first PR, and he has said it. He wants it to be. He
Top
wants
10?
numbered. He wants numbered.
I see. I want to just at least go for an HM. I'm working for an HM. So.
Soup wants.
Tonight was a rough night, but I'll just make it up at Moorhead, so
Hey,
which I'll be going to tomorrow.
that's one way to look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, both my sets were 2-1. I could have won them, but it's okay. I felt like it was a doable. I wouldn't. With Soup, I'm pretty confident against Soup, and he doesn't like fighting my Inkling. He likes the matchup, but not my Inkling. So, but yeah, I feel confident against that. But anyways, back to this match. Looking in Soup. Soup? Question mark? Was a question mark after
Soup
it?
has gotta
Is it a
play-
Soup? Yeah,
He's got to play another wolf.
Making,
He just has to
making
play Uno.
PR with a villager is kind of tough, but at the same time, Soup's shown that they can do it.
He can. I mean, he's already got some wolf playing today. He lost at Uno already. So.
Yeah, he wants his run or wants a run back against a different wolf.
Well, if he wins this, he gets.
Yeah, dealing with reflector, baiting out the reflector and falling with a forward air. Abusing wolf.
King's struggling a little bit more with this matchup compared to Uno earlier. But
Well, I
it is
mean,
game
Uno,
one.
that's their own character, so they kind of understand it. Whereas Villager, even though seems kind of rough for Villager, is not a lot of people play his character.
Very true. I mean, it is just matchup.
May come from experience.
I mean, I feel like everyone's got villager experience just because Soup exists.
Well, not a lot of people play him against him, and Soup's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soup's a pretty good villager. I don't know how many are in the Kentucky, but I only know Soup, so
An early stock there.
really good Kentucky villager. Ooh, getting that. What was it? Oh, up smash. The fireworks.
Yeah.
I just realized. I love that up smash.
It's
Gotta be careful with this tree. Oh no.
I talked about it getting
Oh
reflected
no.
earlier,
As a
but
early commentators curse. I'm like, you gotta be careful with that tree, and then he got the 170.
I talked about the tree getting reflected in the last time I watched
Getting the
him
boxing
play.
gloves. Oof, yeah, that tree getting reflected. They can pocket it, but I mean, at that point they couldn't.
Yeah, no, I talked about it getting pocketed. That thing kills at like
Oh, yeah. So seeing how Soup kind of plays around Reflector, kind of baits Reflector, which is pretty smart.
I mean, you have to because in that case, I
You
mean,
have
if
to,
he stayed
yeah.
on the ground.
Oh, that's, what, approaching his villager? Yeah. I mean, you can, but
The big thing that Soup
Against
is,
wall.
has been doing is most of the Lloyds have been point blank, so they can't really be reflective as well.
yeah. Yeah,
I
just
think after
kaput
playing Bruno,
king.
he's got a little bit of time in
Oh,
it.
almost baiting that tree. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness, clanging with
It
the
clanks,
nair?
but it almost did it.
Getting a little combo off of that tree, but catching the anti-air.
Soup definitely doing better this
Oh.
time around.
Not quite killing. Yeah, Soup is gonna run with his money.
What is
That was
Lloyd?
that was interesting. I guarantee you, Soup would have a very good explanation for what that is, but neither of us know. So
No.
it was weird. Anyway, last stock for both players. This is still game one, so
Soup
anything
doing
could happen.
the exact thing that
Oh.
that Uno was doing to him. He's not letting.
Villager
looking
grab is
back.
kind of slow.
Almost took a third stock with up smash there. I don't know if it would have killed just yet though.
Oh, getting the footstool, but not quite getting the follow-up. I've seen Kaput King get those follow-ups off with footstool. Yeah, they know how to deal with footstool.
The up B with
Yep.
footstool.
Oh yeah, that's very dangerous.
It kills like 20-30% if you get the entire.
Seems
hit
like
in there.
Kaput King's trying to close the gap between Villager, trying to close this out. And of course, you want, with Wolf, you want to get in, but not really playing on projectiles. Now they're starting to. Oh. Interesting. Using a lot of lasers, trying to intercept. Trying to get this ledge trap right here. Oh
Ooh,
my
the
goodness,
Lloyd blocked
reflecting
that.
it with the Lloyd. Yo, Soup's big brain.
I'm just waiting for Soup to pocket the Void. Because I haven't
This
seen him
is
do
so-
it at all surprising.
Anything could happen. One burst. Because Villager, yeah, is a lot of trouble getting in, but once gets in, Villager has kill moves. So.
Especially if the tree is out of the axe, it goes super.
Oh my goodness.
She has
This is
access
such a
to the
close
axe.
game
This
one.
is very close.
Jeez, this is just game one. Oh my goodness, getting that slingshot. Oh, almost gets a trap. Oh god, gotta be careful. Setting up with the pot. Oh my,
Ooh, clanked with the dash.
jeez. As I said, oh my goodness. Oh, catching with the back here.
Ooh,
That's
the
disheartening,
Lloyd
but all
didn't,
right.
didn't eat it.
At 150, taking the stock. Yeah,
Incredibly close.
that was game one.
They've just got to secure kills at that point.
Game
I
one.
mean, honestly, such a clean
Oh yeah, I like that up smash too.
that reflector.
That reflector, yeah. Look at that.
It clanked like
With the
twice.
ups. That's crazy.
Yeah, that never clanked twice with the up smash.
And it's kind of lagless. It combo starts.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good up smash. But all right.
The run back, the entire run back.
So here we go. Back to it. Going back to PS2.
I will say, Kaput King is using a lot more reflector than Uno was.
Yeah, getting the early 41%. All right, let's see. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness,
that
still at
point blank
0.
Lloyd.
Soup trying to keep this lead. Watching out for the tree. Oh. Oh, finally getting percent. But yeah, Kaput King is still not out of this. We know wolf damage can just rack up.
Wolf can kill early as long as they can hit that raw
Might be going for
up
that.
smash. Then again, Soup is getting close to fair into bear percent.
Oh no, as we just mentioned, yeah. Now it's
he's
80%.
outside. He's outside of that range
Wolf
now.
percent.
Wolf is
Oh
Ooh.
no!
Ooh.
Catching the one frame. Wait,
that was
unless yeah, that was the one frame. Oh my goodness.
that was
such a good bait.
yeah.
Baits him with the neutral get-ups, trying to hit him with the bowling ball and down smashes for safekeeping and keeping the tree right in front of him. That was a good setup. Yeah, Soup's
Ooh.
got the
Soup's got the
tech.
sauce. Soup at this point is just playing because every time a Lloyd comes out, Kaput King is pretty much just reflectoring, and Soup knows this. So now he's just playing around it. He can get free combos out of it if he's doing it too much.
Yeah. Joey taking that first stock. Kind of zoned out a little bit, my bad. But Joey taking that first stock. Kaput King, he's definitely strong enough to take on Soup. However, even though Kaput King's up game 1, we're winning game 1, Soup I think will win game 2. We'll see. I don't know. I just feel like it's something about it. I think this might be a prediction. This might be a commentator's curse. I feel like it. Soup might be winning this. It might seem bad, but at the same time, I could be wrong. I could very much be
laser
wrong.
getting shine does so much damage. It's like 20 or 30%.
Okay. Oh
That's
my
a-
goodness!
that's a
Finally
pocket
gained the
of gold.
pocket.
Yeah,
Oh,
he started to
that's
realize
tough. As
he can
strong
pretty
as
much
snakes.
he can pretty much just stay away and just pocket that Lloyd.
Ooh, getting it. Getting the bowling ball tree. Throwing that bowling ball at the tree, and it works.
Oh, he was reading the tree. Honestly, the tree could have been close to killing if it was reflected there.
Oh yeah, but he wouldn't want to kill. Or Soup wouldn't want to self-destruct again.
No, he would not.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Pocketed the... Oh, catching the forward air. Oh,
Yep, yeah, on the
Kaput King making a
stage.
high recovery, which is very, very interesting, very interesting. Mixing it up. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Oh. Was that a bait? Or was that a accident?
Could honestly be.
Oh, that was almost death.
Ooh.
Oh, that was almost death again. That nair. That nair is surprisingly big. Fun fact. Oh my goodness. This is so close. Yeah.
It is incredibly close.
Oh
Ball
my
not gonna
goodness.
take it.
Oh
Back
wait, was
throw?
that it? No, that's not
It's
it.
incredibly close.
Kaput King making it back to stage.
An up smash right now will kill.
Oh no way!
I meant
Wow, that
from
kill,
I meant from
dang.
either of them apparently.
Yo, and I don't know. Oh yeah,
that
Soup
shield poke too.
Soup has a bit of relief. Oof.
That
Yeah, that was close.
that was a nasty shield poke. Unless he tried to parry it, that was.
Hold on, are you talking? We'll see. We'll see. Hold on, we'll see that. Yeah, that no.
I don't
I
know.
think he jumped.
Yeah,
I think he jumped out of shield.
It looked like he dropped shield. in
Let's go,
general.
Soup. Chat.
Yes.
Chat moment.
Soup is the fan favorite.
Soup, of course, because it's Soup.
Who and why wouldn't you like Soup?
Why wouldn't you like Soup, bro?
Exactly.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, I was right. I said I feel like Soup's gonna win this one.
Hey, Soup had already started that game
I went
a
into
lot
a little
harder.
bit of I went right into space. I was just staring into space, and I'm like, Soup's gonna win this.
Now Soup
So
has
now
got a little
it's
bit
up
more
1-1.
He's got to be able to play with here.
I can't make predictions all the time. That I was just right about that one. But all right, we'll see what happens. It is a best of 5 after all.
These projectiles can be a lot more annoying on this stage from.
Yeah, this is a
From
bit
Kaput
more of a
King.
chaotic
He's
stage. Yeah,
got
Villager likes
wa-
Battlefield. As you said, yeah, the projectiles can be a lot more annoying on this stage.
Well, it's more. Just laser makes it harder because Kaput King can just move around a lot more.
Oh,
He has less space to be able to try and get away from. He has a lot more space he can get away from Lloyd and stuff. It makes it a lot harder for a villager to get projectiles.
getting these back airs, but missing. You know, just that pressure that Villager has. King trying to use Reflector wisely. No, Reflector's really good against Villager. Any Reflector is.
This matchup specifically, it's needed, but
Oh yeah, but Soup is good at mixing that up. Like there. Like right there. We could tell that
that's still not going to take it.
Kaput
Incredibly
King was
close.
ready for Reflector, but catches the Reflector right before. But yeah. Soup's got a bit to make up right here.
Honestly, villager combos one good hit here.
Oh my goodness, getting the up tilt, but not quite killing.
Yeah, the one good hit from Soup is going to be enough to be able to even it out, especially with the amount of rage he has right now. He's got max rage, but the dash attack's going to take that away.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of looking rough for Soup right now. All right, our hero never gives up.
This is not an easy stage for...
Yeah, Kaput King playing this matchup really well, though. Even though this is Wolf Villager. Oh! Wow!
No tech.
I don't think Kaput King was expecting that. I wouldn't have expected that.
Not at all. Ooh, he's trying to he tried to bait out
I don't think we weren't expecting that either, bro. That was crazy. As I said before, yeah. Even though the Reflector's really good and Wolf is a really good matchup against Villager, this is kind of tricky. Soup is very tricky.
Villager in general is kind of tricky to fight against.
I'm interested to see how
Ooh.
Soup uses Reflect.
He ended up getting the...
What was that conversion?
It looked like it was almost a pratfall. Because he
That
did do a jab
That was
lock.
kind of
with-
clean, not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he did a jab lock with the...
Not even a jab lock. No, just jab one. That wasn't a jab lock.
Well, no, he ended up getting
Wow,
the
catching
jab
the
lock,
dash
that
attack.
stock with the Pharaoh Bear.
Jeez. Kaput King kind of hyping himself up right there. Yo, just saying, let's go. We got this.
He knows he can take a game.
He knows he can do this. No, he's already taken a game. He knows I can win this. But same thing as Soup. Soup's not allowed to give our hero. The chat's hero. We're going to time. I don't know. I wouldn't say.
We've still got more than half
No,
the
we're
set.
not Soup winning this.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know if we're going to time with this. Nah.
Yeah, we're already getting close to
I would say
the last
if
stock.
they were at still at 2 stocks.
early 2 stocks, maybe, but...
If they were still at early 2 stocks, I'd say that. But no, I don't think we're going to time.
Ooh. I think at that point he may
Soup
have had
told me
enough time.
earlier today that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna start approaching his villager.
Soup,
I don't know, it
if that
seems
was
to be
reflected,
working.
that tree was reflected when it was.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness! You saw that he went for the shield break right there. He missed it, but he went for the shield break. Like if that tree just barely missed Kaput King's shield. If that tree had hit his shield broken.
And he had the axe still.
Yeah, no, the tree would have hit the shield because that was a lot of shield damage, and then
Yeah.
axe breaks it.
And then
Oh my
the axe
goodness,
is
that
just,
was
axe or bowling ball pretty much
our
just kills
hero.
him.
But Kaput King acting off of that.
Kaput King
having
not
good
giving him
reactions.
space again now. Bringing it back with
Not done yet.
signature
Jumping
Wolf
out of
just-
Reflector, and yeah, that's also dangerous for Villager. Wolf can jump out of Reflector, so like can cancel very. Oh, getting the slingshot killing.
Yeah, getting the
Well, of course
the
it killed.
strong.
It's back air slingshot. Yeah.
Well, he got the early hit as well. It wasn't the late.
Oh, catching the mash at disadvantage as I'm watching the replay. Yeah. It'd be like that. Don't worry, I've done it before. Or I've fallen for that before, so I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, maybe not what they wanted to do, but we'll see. They're not done yet. They're not done yet. There's still game 4.
Yeah, ended up getting the early hitbox, so
I
it had
get-
way more knockback.
Maybe buffering. Maybe meant to buffer a nair. Well, I know it's a direction, but maybe buffer a nair because it has a hitbox below it.
Right.
Maybe a misinput. It'd be like that. Trust me, I hate that as much as everybody else does.
I mean, I don't think we. I was gonna say I don't think we see a mix-up here, but
Okay,
this
we're
is.
going to game 3.
I've never seen Kaput King's the reflector on the Falco's reflector is
I've
even
never
more
seen him play
terrifying.
Falco in my life.
That's why I was gonna
Maybe
say
he has, but I've never, especially in bracket, I've never seen him pick Falco.
this is an interesting one because if. Oh my God, Soup is cooking already. He's giving up servings.
The Kaput King Falco, I'd like to believe it, but we'll see, we'll see. A little bit of a rough start here, but you know how Falco works. Just one grab or one up tilt, there's a lot of percent that comes with it.
That's
At
if
the
he
same
can
time,
even get
a little
in.
bit more of a predictable recovery than Wolf. I mean, Wolf does have a predictable recovery, but Wolf...
Ooh,
as,
the
yeah,
tree!
as I thought before, yeah, just... That was kind of... Soup's like, yeah, I'm just going to water that. Water beats fire, according to Pokemon, yeah.
This is.
Yeah, the watering can...
Oh my
no,
God,
No way!
Soup!
Oh my God!
Soup. I think I found a Twitter combo.
What? You can't be serious. What?
I was getting
There's
done.
no way this character is bottom 10. Soup says this character's bottom 10. There's no way. After that, no. I don't care if it's against Falco. I don't care if Falco has bad airspeed.
Oh.
No. That's crazy.
Soup.
But also, that was a really nice. That just continues to go with it. And
The main reason I could see that there was, it could have been a good
goes
pick,
for the
but
offstage edge guard.
it could have been a good pick because that reflector is probably the best to fight against Villager with, but
Yeah, because it's a poke as well. Wow, catching.
it goes so far
The last
out.
hitbox with forward air. Oh, Soup.
Oh, that's
Wait,
death.
it? No, it's not it.
Oh, wait,
Didn't do the bowling ball. Maybe the bowling ball would not. I don't think it connects. Well, maybe it does. I think it
It may
does.
have, but they were in middle stage, so he had to go for that.
Right.
I thought he
Wouldn't
had more
kill.
percent than he did.
What? It pushes him off. Oh my goodness.
The water
Reflects-
the water
All of the water got reflected. Oh my goodness.
The triple turnip
triple
up
turnip
air.
up air. Triple turnip up air. Yep, it'd be like that. Yep, that's what I said before. Yeah, Villager can struggle to get in, but once they get in, they have kill moves. They can definitely kill. They take stocks really early.
Soup
All right, let's see
with
this again.
a-
Look at that. Water
The
being
tree
fire.
was
Oh my goodness.
The
That
tree was nasty into
I like when the tree kills because.
2,
Oh my!
3,
no
4.
way. The,
Four-
the way it
four-
hitbox, the sour spot of back air connected, therefore it could branch. It wasn't a true. I think the hook can get air dodged, but I mean,
He
it's
wouldn't have
kinda
made it
hard.
back.
You're exactly.
He was
When you're
if
in
he
that
was Wolf,
position,
he may
I
have
don't-
probably
yeah.
been able to, but
Yeah, and especially with like the Spacey's recovery, the usual Spacey.
yeah, the
recovery.
spacey recovery makes that
That's
really
what I was.
hard.
That's what I was leading to. But yeah. Anyway,
But
Soup
Soup-
will be moving on.
Soup with a
I think that's out at. Yeah, Soup working for 4th.
1, 2.
Top 4 gets payout.
1, 2.
Soup gets payout.
Yeah, that is
Gets payout.
Soup
And
gets
then
payout.
We'll see. Oh, we're gonna get pneumatic and crispy cream on stream. So the loser of them goes to losers finals, and then Uno and I don't know.
Uno
who
and
won.
Knuckle are-
They haven't
are still
reported their
playing
set
it.
yet.
They're-
But the winner of that set will play against Soup. Then the winner of that will go against the loser of this set, and then the winner of that set will go on to Grands. Yeah. Wow, fast bracket tonight. How many people entered?
21.
21. Yeah, normally we get like 30.
Yeah, very small bracket. Some of the top players.
Meanwhile,
are,
I get knife.
some of the top players
could've
are
made
taking the
a
night
top
off.
8.
And then we're missing a lot of Lowell, I think, this weekend. I know Mike's not here.
Kane, come back.
I know there's some. Yeah, I mean Kane. I've only seen her once.
letting on your chat, and I appreciate you
joining
me. I'll be ready to see some.
Are they?
Ultimate. I'm going to laugh at some of
What? Hold up. They are playing Squad Strike right now.
The gentleman is squash that?
They gentlemen's to Squad Strike
I respect
in winners final.
I respect it, but I respect it entirely.
This is
There's meta behind this.
This is interesting.
After playing King of Fighters and understanding, like, I wish King of Fighters had better matchmaking and a rank system, because I keep running into people who have been playing this game since they were born. So I'm like, I wish that, and it had a little bit of the netcode spotty, but I learned a lot about King of Fighters 15, and yeah, the double taunt at the beginning. I can definitely respect this, because there's a lot of picks behind this. So the point characters being Aegis and Sheik. Most of the time, the point character is going to be the fast character. They're going to want to get as much percentage as they can and try and get a bit of a lead. They're going to try and set the pace of the match. That's why they're both fast characters. The middle character is supposed to be the halfway. It's supposed to be a mix between the two. They're either supposed to get heavy damage, or maybe they're supposed to get more ground control. And then the anchor is supposed to do most of the work. The team is setting up for the anchor, so that they can play off of the anchor, whichever position it's in. So Wario being the anchor, trying to leave them at the end so they can build up waft fast enough.
Wario is not good in Squad Strikes. I will say that.
Wario is not good in Squad Strikes, but this is Pneumatic's character.
It's very true. You just lose one of his.
It's not Jigglypuff anymore, it's Wario. Which I think everybody already knew that, but I don't know, just their profile icon is. I asked them about this, I'm like, do you play Jigglypuff? And they're like, no. I'm like, alright, fair enough. Oh my
That
goodness.
uppy almost killing.
Yeah, and look, even percents. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
that
it.
killed.
That's it. Okay.
They're eating.
Going to Aegis, I believe? No, Bayonetta.
Yeah,
Okay.
he just started on Aegis.
Trying to get some... No, oh, well, yeah, I meant Lucina, my bad. So I see what Krispy Kreme's doing here. For my guess, I can see... Oh, wow. I see
the TOs, the stream, the stream guys, the what are they called? I'm just at a loss of. Thank you. I'm at a loss of words right now. I'm sorry, but the producers, yeah, they switched. It used to be Aegis up there, now it's Bayonetta. Awesome job, stream team. I'm gonna call them stream team.
Does Sheik not have its own icon?
I guess not, but it's like the Zelda and Sheik are like the same version.
I mean, yeah, canonically.
Which actually, they don't have the same icon anymore, which is kind of
Interesting.
Which they should have the same. I'm like, that would be a good reference.
No, it's a different game. It's a different game design for Zelda.
Right.
Linked
Thank
to
you
the-
for reminding me.
it's linked to the
And
past season.
wow, okay, Sheik at a very strong start here.
Yeah, Sheik at 150.
I got super sidetracked after mentioning or getting Aegis and Lucina mixed up. But I was gonna say Krispy Kreme's idea for going getting Sheik. So Krispy Kreme onto their anchor character and Bayonetta being their mid character, not only just their mains, but also in a certain order. Order matters as well.
Yeah.
Maybe expecting it against Peach, you know, kind of a lighter character, maybe a little bit easier for Bayonetta to secure a kill with. And getting combos and just getting all that percent. Same story as Aegis, but Aegis just controls the game. And then we've seen like a lot of Lucina's moves just kill for some reason.
I mean, they
Yeah.
don't have a sweet spot, so.
They don't have a sweet spot, but it's okay. They don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, everything is consistent.
Back air, nair. Nair is a very good kill move for some reason. Up air, forward air can be. Forward tilt can be, but forward smash definitely is. Up smash
I
is,
mean,
down smash is.
it's hard to hit.
But all you need is that
Sweet
back
spot
air.
nair for Marth, but I'm pretty sure his kills as well.
Well, yeah, Marth's like every move kills, but except like a few don't kill. But
Ooh, that up
Lucina's-
taking it really early.
including up B. Now against Wario's kind of okay.
But the back air just immediately
that
gonna
giant
take
head, his head just
Gave him
his
no
head
space
just
there at all.
grows. All right, game one going to pneumatic. I love to see the squad strike. We need to do a squad strike bracket. We really do.
I think they're rerunning it. I think they're just doing this entire set squad strike.
They did it at Summit. They did it at Collision. And I'm like, squad strike's honestly kind of fun. If it were like more built into a normal game mode, instead of like you have to go all the way back, you have to set your name again. Because yeah, it doesn't remember your name. You have to set it again.
Yeah.
If it were built into a game, like a normal mode, that was
we're gonna
easier
see
to do.
Ices?
Ices. Wow.
Ices.
Okay. So same composition. Oh, but mixing Bayonetta and Lucina. And here's another thing. After in the next.
What is the stage?
What?
What?
Okay, I was about to say a word, but I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Like, what on earth? Okay. What? And yeah, see, you can't just jump into Smash. You have to go all the way back out to Squad Strike, Tag Team. Hi stream.
How's it going?
Wait, you gotta wait. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, 3v3, and you gotta set your name again. You gotta connect, you gotta reconnect your controller. You can't just go to stage, run it back. You gotta pick all your characters. Yeah, you can't just rematch and switch your character like you can in KOF. I mean, KOF is built around it. This game is not. But I think it's a really good game mode. It's just a little
I feel like
inconvenient.
they probably could have done this game
It's a
mode
little
bit better.
inconvenient.
It would be nice.
Mixing up the order, going Aegis last, using Bayonetta second again. And
Hold up,
switching off of Ices. No more Ices.
Yeah, I was gonna say he got rid of the icy.
Starting with Wario, which is interesting. Wario, I think, and there are some characters that can run all three. I think Wario is a good,
Wario's good to start
the rare point and anchor character. Because I don't think they're a good mid.
They're only good, I feel like, if
Because
you really start with them.
I
'cause
think
if you can
Wario
last-
should be
oh
the
my
starter
God.
or the. No way. Okay, they saved their jump. Wario's a good starter and a good finisher. Because if he's at the end, he has to live very long. But yeah, he's a very good starter character. I think he's better in point.
Just due to the fact that if you can keep them longer at that point, you can
Lucina
get a walk
in point.
for
I think, and there are a lot of characters who can just run free. But I think there's a. I need to see a list or like make a list. But I think there's like a guaranteed or like a good meta. You can run any characters in any order, but I feel like there's like a character like they're meant to be point. Like Sheik is meant, I think, is a really good point. But you can also run her like anchor.
That was an early
All right,
death
yeah, that was a
from,
very early kill. Yeah,
this.
starting with Wario, didn't get a lot of Wario. Only got a back air last game, trying to get some action.
Yeah,
with
literally,
Wario.
he spawned, fell off the angel platform in a back air.
Why am I not playing Wario anymore? I don't know. I should play him in
I feel like Wario is probably just a better
Name a character who is name a character who's in high tier that is not a better name.
all I can say.
Actually, you know what? I was just gonna say Mega Man, but at the same time, I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah,
I mean, Roy. Any sorties.
Aegis, any sorties. Yeah, but I like him playing sound.
But Pneumatics Wario's
That doesn't mean I have to drop Inkling, though.
Anyway.
The F smash, and he's about to have Waft on deck.
I don't
here.
like gamer tags, you know this. Well, I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm
By the
sorry,
way-
Little.
By the way, they
I
can't.
know I can call you Brandon, but
They can't time
well,
out.
I'm
by
sorry.
The way. They don't have a timer. Because you have to have a separate rule set. They don't have a
squad strike. I don't think it. I don't think it matters. They're not the champions.
I mean, no, but
Killing Wario and going to Sheik. Interesting. Now, Sheik I wouldn't see as a good mid character. The reason why is not only damage, but also I feel like the mid characters should help or directly complement your anchor character. Or they need. I think it's good if they do. Like they can use. I mean, King of Fighters they use a little bit of meter, but they don't use. It's all about meter.
that's-
But there's no. Oh my goodness.
oh, that was really
There's
close.
no meter in this, so I don't think the order really matters. But it just depends on what your opponent's playing.
Honestly,
Like if they're good point, I wouldn't run. If I were playing Ganon, I wouldn't run Ganon's point. I would run him as mid so I can react off of it. And okay, if I beat
Right.
the first character with my other character, I can react with Ganon.
when Pneumatic had that fair chain, my one brain cell inputted down air in my brain watching him play.
Wow, that up smash does not end.
It
Now going
doesn't
to
end, and
Peach.
it kills super early.
Going back to Peach. All right, here we go. Oh. I feel like if they were gonna run a squad strike bracket, there'd have to be a guarantee of, or like a standalone event and not a redemption bracket or something like that because people would do it like today.
I mean, yeah, I mean, there's
People actually want to run that, so or at least from what I've heard. But anyway.
Ooh, that didn't kill.
There's straight up my Xbox Live name and it shows you how much effort was put in. Well, I mean, okay, you can use your own name, but some people just want to go buy something cool. I mean, I'm fine with being called Evan, but like, I still like Crayola Brain. People call me Crayola. Anyway, getting this forward air, but not quite killing.
Taking it.
The fake out.
Honestly, any Peach aerial pretty much kills right now.
Well, not really. Down air into forward. Well, it depends on where they're at, but yeah.
Other than really down air.
Forward air, you mean? Oh my goodness, catching it. Oh, that does not. That's so. And both them getting a little chuckle off of that.
That move is kind of.
Pneumatic just. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're just explaining. Yo, yo, they are probably
Give
mad
us
about
squad
that
strike
one.
5v5.
Are
Heard
they
you
gonna do
wouldn't.
5v5? No,
No, they're doing 3v3,
No.
but it was like, heard you wouldn't.
5v5 is crazy. Don't forget to say your name. Okay, good. I know it's just kind of annoying how much.
Yeah,
Doesn't
no,
remember
it's very annoying.
Okay, so Uno and Soup are going to be playing in
The
Jesus
run-
Semis, which
the
that's
run
just a
back.
second. The run back. We will get the run back. Okay, running Peach first and Sheik last. Interesting. Again, you can run any character in anywhere, but I feel like there's guaranteed spots. Actually, it doesn't really matter in
Pneumatic
Smash.
has actually swapped up his order every single.
I feel like it's more matchup based instead of like how much meter they get because the K-Fighters is meter. I feel like in Smash it's more based upon matchups. If they have better matchups, they're better at the front.
Honestly, I kind of feel like they've both just been pressing X. Because I think they've both changed up their orders every time. They're
Makes
just doing
sense.
random.
Actually, you know what? That makes sense. That's fine. That's okay too. Never mind. I'm like nerd Pac-Maning this, but wait, this is allowed. It's a gentleman.
They gentlemen
I
to it,
assume it's a
so-
gentleman. So, and considering that they keep running it, yeah, I think it's a gentleman. Yeah, there's no to go off of what you're saying. There's no timer. It's squad strike, no timer. So I think they're gentlemen into this, and they're not camping. So I don't think it's that bad. If they were camping, it'd be different. If this were Smash 4 Evo Grand Finals 2017,
Don't make me think about them sitting there for 5 minutes
they're not
with,
doing this.
with guns.
So I'm telling you, I made you think about it, but I'm just telling you, it's not happening. So it's okay.
I don't think Kev would care at all. I think Kev is probably laughing hysterically.
Kev
outside.
loves. Oh no!
Yeah, Kev, I guarantee is laughing hysterically right now at
Yeah,
this
Kev-
entire set.
Kev loves these kind of silly things. Oh, now back into Wario. Wario just finding that big old headbutt.
I mean, at
Backwards
the same
lucina.
time, we've got a faster bracket than normal here.
Down
so.
tilt into shoulder. All right, taking that first stop, taking away Lucina, and now going on to Aegis. Oh, interesting. Krispy Kreme is gonna try and use Aegis, and after this, going Bayonetta.
Which is interesting. Bayonetta has kill confirms. Bayonetta has combo game.
To a degree.
Now Wario, they gotta be careful because they don't want Wario to build up waft.
Yeah, if
And
Wario
it's
stays here too
especially
long.
effective and you said before Wario would be a bad squad trade character. I think it's a really good one.
Well, it's
Because
due to
of
the fact
waft.
that
Waft, you have to guarantee you don't have to save it to last. You need to get rid of someone as
well,
fast as possible.
the difference with Waft is that you might not always get it because you have to keep your character alive for about 2.5-3 minutes to get a
Right,
usable
just because
Waft.
of Wario. Be Gluteny.
I mean, you only get one stock though instead of 3.
Name what is another Wario player? I mean, other than Pneumatic, what's another like well-known Wario player?
Didn't Tweak used play Wario for a bit?
Right, Tweak used to play Wario. I think they dropped Wario for Diddy.
Oh, they definitely did.
And then they found their Diddy. They just found it with Diddy.
They
I
they
hate that
honestly
monkey, but
brought
at the same
they
time.
brought the little monkey train.
I just realized Wario didn't. I thought Wario actually. And Wilds too. I thought both of them.
They were just here to be here, just hanging out.
Fair enough.
And shoot, I was just here to hang out. I didn't play it up.
I like it how they buffed it from Smash 4 with the bike, where you can just throw it and actually just knock back. In Smash 4 it did no knockback. The
I
bike.
thought it did.
Nope, it did like no knockback. It was so silly. Wario was banned in Smash 4.
I mean, I know he was bad, but I thought it at least still.
Oh, is that death? Ah.
His bike was still on the.
Didn't have the bike.
I like how the bike just disappears now that there's not a Wario. It doesn't
So,
actually stay.
I'm
there.
just gonna head out.
I'm gonna head out.
Ooh, catching that combo. I'm getting uppy, but they had a high percent. But at the same time, she can't really secure kills.
Neither of them can really.
Bayonetta
going-
can, but I feel like it's specific setups. Same thing with Sheik, but I think Bayonetta's a little better.
Ooh,
No way.
the raw backer.
What? That killed?
The
What? I know it's a 130.
DI?
but it's Sheik.
DI? Question mark?
It's Sheik.
That's crazy. Just the bread and butter there.
My goodness. This is crazy, but I respect it. So anyway, here we go. On to game 4.
I feel like Squad Strike, even though it's probably
than Matador. No way. What? I don't.
you gotta ignore chat half the time. Sometimes it's just if you don't read it immediately, then it just becomes confusing.
Yeah, and Repost cleared it up. You can pretty much gentleman anything as long as the deal's up there.
Shoot, at some of
That's
the
okay.
locals back in my hometown, you used to be able to gentlemen's to Great Cave, and it happened several times. The dude who had caused it on several occasions, I straight up told him, if I gentlemen's do this, are you okay with me going Sonic, hitting you once, and then running away for the next 7 minutes? Because I will do it. He then said no, and then we played the set normally.
Good, it's already 135.
Ooh, the turnip killed.
That veggie. Eat your veggies. Actually, don't eat them. Don't eat Peach. Oh, no. Oh, no. Peach Vortex. No way. Okay, I thought they were going to convert off of that. I was gonna be, that's insane. You're insane, Pneumatic. Okay, here we go. Pneumatic up an entire character.
Matic just making it hard to really get near anything.
They kicked. Oh, wait. Wow. Okay, they kicked me out of Redemption. I said I wanted to be in Redemption. I'm not here.
They may have.
Okay.
They may have not
Are
realized.
you serious, TOs? Really? Really, Kevin? I said why not? Okay. Dang it, Kevin. All right, whatever. Oh, Stitch Face. Oh my gosh. Catching the jump backward. Nuts. That's wow, chasing Peach all the way up there and getting that stop.
Still gets. Hey, you took a stop because you went all the way up there.
Oh my goodness.
Give us the Sheik spike. Please. had the read, but not the right timing.
Come on. Oh. All punches one. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Oh,
shoot, break. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
He pushed him on accident, but it's still gonna kill.
Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. We're still not done yet. Chris with his real character, 100% having to deal with, well, the man's real character. Oh, shoulder.
Both characters good at dealing damage and taking stocks. Oh my god!
Soul read.
The soul read on the up smash. Didn't even go for the. Could have gone for the jab block. He was close enough. I didn't even realize
with
that
a
he had
big
a
ol'
stitch.
headbutt. The what?
He had a stitch that, in that clip.
Oh, yeah, he did. You just realized that? I said the stitch face.
I got to swap brains and character matchups 9 times.
Oh my goodness. And the slowdown on that up smash. Oh, wow.
Pneumatic and a set.
Taking
of
it 2 or 3-1.
Squad strike, 3-1.
3-1. Over Krispy Kreme. Fun set, fun set. Running
Next up, though,
that squad strike. Interesting.
We've got Uno and Soup. The run back from Shoot.
I need to,
what round
I need
was
to ask
that?
the TOs. I'm like, I need somebody else to commentate. I've been in here for a while, but at the same time, like,
And
my
they
energy is gone.
They probably could hear you.
I hope y'all hear me, but
From
I'm like,
quarters.
What?
The run back from
oh,
Soup
we're gonna
and
get
Uno.
Soup and yeah, we'll get that.
Uno
on
again. Soup and Uno again. This is the run back from quarters.
Yeah, let's see that. I'm just making sure my hair
Soup is
all
on
nice.
the.
Here we go.
Soup's a little bit warm. I mean, he took a set off Kaput King. And then
Gold
he already played Uno earlier, so he's got a little bit of a better
Yeah, a
idea
little bit of
after
wolf
Kaput
practice.
King as well.
We'll see what they do.
Soup only 9 away from his.
Soup gets payout.
He does.
All the people get to payout. Chris still gets payout. I mean, that was winners, so it's not over yet. There's some crazy characters to report. Get MBU on. Yeah, I know. Y'all want me out. Or Wilds. Yeah. We're boring. It's okay. Yeah. Yo, I can't even read because of blue.
Yeah, I don't know who that name is.
Based.
Yeah, that blue name is making it kind
I'm
of hard.
The plundering. Oh, I know. I haven't even heard of you ever. I don't even.
Name
know.
sounds
I don't
familiar
even
though.
know who you are?
The name sounds familiar to me.
It sounds very familiar. If you weren't at Chill Out, you don't. I was at Chill Out and I still didn't remember. If I got to see your face, I would remember, but I don't.
I couldn't put a face on it, but the
Bro,
name sounds familiar.
I know MBU is awesome. Yes, I know. Pirate. Yeah, I know. I can.
What do you
I
like,
can't-
pirate
I can read
movies or
today.
games or
I
something?
can't read, but. Yeah, we're just having a interesting. I'm having a heated conversation now. That's the energy. That's why I'm like, I need someone else to commentate for me because I am kind of really mad tonight.
Hey. And no one's gonna blame you.
I know.
He changed the names, the color.
I was
so-
at Chill Out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I said you were at Chill Out. I said that. You can sign to ads. No, because I don't remember where that was. I was too busy playing my set, or too busy talking with people.
I was too busy.
Asked to sign. I was not asked to sign.
I was too busy losing to Geist round 2.
Oh, that's rough. I didn't play against Geist.
I shared
I
a.
played Rebos again, and I'm like, who did
I hung out and
I
spent
forgot who I fought.
the night hanging out with
I forgot.
Geist, and then I had to play him round 2. I was
The
just,
plundering pirate, bro. You think you can just waltz in here, bro?
You are getting replaced.
Oh, come to save me. Come to get me out of here, so I can go punch. I need to go. Thank you.
You out.
he's been
I'm gonna go punch a hole in my wall. Bye bye.
he has been begging to be saved.
I'm begging to be saved. No, well, my wall is not about to be saved. I'm gonna punch a hole in it.
One life saved at the cost of a wall.
I get to commentate the run battle.
Oh,
I was here for the first time they played this set.
oh yeah, that's right. They did.
This
play.
is a run back from Winter's Quarters.
That's right. I forgot. Dude, Soup honestly has been like.
Hey.
We've been seeing a lot of improvements from Soup over these past
Hey,
few
like
weeks.
Kev was telling me earlier, Soup doesn't want his first PR placement to be an HM.
He told me about it.
He
as well.
wants a number. And he is literally playing at as many tournaments this week. The final week he can.
Did Kevin tell you the reason why he wants to be a number and not? What? Oh, you forgot. Oh, yeah,
He had not explained to me why. I just kind of assumed it's just a mentality thing. If he wants placed, he wants a placement. He doesn't want to. Hey, you could have been there.
Okay, so the reason why Soup wants to get numbered on PR is because the first time is purely to spite Wilds. Because if you didn't know, the first time Wilds got on PR, it was 7th place. So Soup wants to do his best to get 6th place in PR just to spite Wilds for like his first PR.
The down smash almost just taking it because it popped the balloons.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, balloons are like really scary off stage because they can lead to like really meaty moves.
Like defending the ledge and whatnot.
Uno is making this a lot harder already than Kaput King. This is already.
Golly. Wow, that force
This
match did
is-
not kill.
The Wolf is being so much more oppressive. Like we saw the last set, Uno did not let Soup off the ledge at all.
Yeah,
If Soup had to grab ledge, he was pretty much dead or got like 80%.
yeah, I can see right here, like Uno's being like much more aggressive, like chasing Soup off stage, getting that kill with the up air. Okay, I guess Uno's probably playing like a little more passively now because he's like, all right, I have to percent lead. I can.
I've got to force him to come to me now.
Yeah, you gotta force like Soup to come to me now.
Uno does such a good job of swapping between being incredibly aggressive to just playing a very, very good defensive.
Yeah, again, we can really see it this match. Oh, I thought
That could have.
I was gonna say that almost could have hit. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh, the F,
That-
it might have been better to F smash, but it's probably easier just to use that tilt. But the up smash out of shield is gonna kill.
I wonder if that was a misinput for Soup to ride the Lloyd like that, because that is super punishable and puts Villager in a free fall state if you ride the Lloyd and jump
He
off.
probably just held it a little bit too long. I mean,
Yeah. So I feel like that was just like unfortunate misinput moment.
ooh,
Had the right read, but just did not space it enough. But still able to get a stock.
back taking it pretty clean. Such a weird way to water the tree.
Yeah.
He literally fared him point blank, and it was
It
reflected.
got reflected for it.
Again, that down smash almost breaking the balloons and killing Soup.
Yeah.
Soup is kind of gonna. His recovery is now hindered because he might be able to.
That call, like, you saw that too, right?
Yeah, no, that move scoops. And what I was telling
gosh.
Kev earlier is I don't doubt that up smash could probably hit somebody on ledge.
Jeez Louise. After seeing that, I believe it.
And
And
the
after
up
seeing
smash
that,
hit from a mile away.
And after seeing that, I believe it twice as much. Even Soup's reaction.
Wolf has two of the most. I'm not. They're two of like the most oppressive smashes in the game. Down smash is terrifying on ledge, and up smash is one of the best up smashes out of shield. It scoops from so far away, it hits both sides, and it will always be the strong hitbox because it pulls you into it.
I honestly like all of Wolf's smash attacks are really good, especially his forward smash. I
His
always
forward smash is it's fast and has good range, but his up and down smash are arguably probably some of the best smashes in the game.
I just find it so bizarre. Like Wolf's forward smash, despite being like, of course, like such like a heavy hitting move, has such like a small amount of recovery frames. Like he could just easily whip out a second one because of it. It always catches me off guard.
Uno is doing a really good job of just getting straight through the Lloyd before it's actually damageable.
Okay, that was actually really smart of Uno to like run up and grab Soup and use those iframes to grab him out so he won't get
Well,
hit by the
it's not
Lloyd.
even necessarily the iframes. Just Lloyd doesn't deal damage for a short period of time when it's summoned.
I thought like I could have sworn like Lloyd just went through or
Lloyd has a period of time before it, until it starts moving, until that fire is there. I don't believe it does any damage.
I guess I just thought I saw the fire come out.
Nair just trading entirely with Lloyd.
I'm telling you, Wolf kind of cheats at this game.
And we've had a wolf invasion here lately.
We've had a wolf invasion for quite a while.
I'm part of the problem. So
You're becoming part of the wolf fandom here.
I used to main Wolf a while back, and I dropped him for a while just to play other characters. And I played him online with friends, and he started popping off. So I was like, well,
no.
might as well.
The Super's actually playing some really good defense here.
Soup is bringing it back a little bit, but he just has to take this stock to even things out. The longer he waits, the more percent gets lapped around. One stray fair from Wolf is like 40 damage.
Oh yeah, I guess you talk about like into a combo itself.
Yeah,
Or?
honestly, and that's why that's one of the best down smashes in the game. That wasn't even a
Yeah.
2-frame. That just hit underneath the ledge.
Or is it because like it hit the balloon, so it had like a few extra frames of activation?
Yeah, so it's gonna that move. You gotta remember how stupid this move is now, and it was nerfed 3 times. It's like 2 or 3
My
times
God.
that back or down smash was nerfed like 2 or 3 times in Ultimate's history.
Jeez Louise.
The hitbox used to be like triple the size.
Wow, forward smash almost going to take it here. Good read, but just not going to be enough to take Soup
Good
off.
tech. He would have had the jab block. He was ready for it. Ooh, the tech read into down smash.
So that was a really interesting. So Soup planted like a tree, like really close to the middle of the stage. Do you think he was trying to like get like a roll read off of Uno, but it was just staying on ledge and didn't go for it, or like right here?
I mean, obviously with the way he was dropping bowling ball, he was just going for that, or he was trying to hope that he could end up shielding get up attack off of it, but he was still within range of it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. Uno
Going hollow though.
Well, wait, you picked Hollow Bastion?
Yes.
Oh, we were actually talking about this before Soup got on stream. I think we were talking about the like Hollow Bastion might be the play for him.
Hollow Bastion is honestly not that bad. I think if you drop the tree on it, it can bounce off that platform, like if you drop it off on either side.
Honestly, as a commentator, I'll take any stage that's not PS2.
Whenever he's on here, I will make sure that people only play. Soup will throw 150 projectiles.
As a TO, I will make sure it won't happen.
Well, Joey, I think it was at the same time you reflected a lot, which he could just pocket all of those. That's the big thing that I've noticed between the sets difference is Uno is not using reflector as much, so it's Soup doesn't gain as much from pocketing those.
That's true.
That's the only thing that I can think of.
Yeah, I also say like Uno is playing a really aggressive Wolf right here. Instead of just like reflecting projectiles, he'll just like run straight through them and grab Soup out of it. So I guess like at least Soup to think like, okay, maybe if like throwing projectiles isn't exactly going to work.
They're
but
all bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
Ooh, he had both sides of that tree pre-shot. You could have thrown it either way.
That's good. Yep. Let's see. Alright, Uno playing a little more patient. Trying to think of how to get in on Soup here. And that's a good point. Now that I think about it, Soup has the stock lead right now, so he can play like a much more defensive game.
He chopped that tree hoping he would roll, but nothing out of it. I mean, he's got the wedge.
He's got the wood. He unfortunately wasted the wood.
The up smash clanking with the Lloyd though.
I'm telling you, Wolf cheats at this game.
Wolf is a good character.
He just forward air through that Lloyd. He just goes through like so much stuff.
I will say a lot of aerials, as long as they have some decent strength, are gonna beat out Lloyd. just because you have to trade with it.
Yeah.
And Fair's got a lasting hitbox, so.
Again, with like the run up against the Roy, like no fear at all, can just
He
easily
just
run.
knows he's in close enough range to be able to grab it for free, pretty much. The Loy through the tree.
That is a sneaky Lloyd placement. He's like hiding behind the tree. Oh my gosh, the up smash scoops yet again.
I will say that Lloyding into the tree makes it explode if they, no matter what option they do.
That's true.
So it'll always have it'll have a bigger hitbox. There's a
Double Lloyd?
ooh, barely not by the ledge.
It's gonna be enough to at least get punished on Uno.
Ooh.
Oh, jab reset into a combo. Uno is really close. I feel like one. Well, no, Villager. It'd have to be like a big move, like tree or something, to really like take Uno stock here.
Soup is up at stock right now.
Yeah, he can. Soup can really afford to just go for like wacky stuff if he wants to.
Soup can just go for the things he wants to go for in fundies. The triple
Just-
turn up through the stage.
Just
oh my
like
lord.
that. Soup, your head's being clipped by the camera. We can't see you.
I heard him say that's one game or something about a game out there on the stage.
Let's go, Soup. Again, man, Soup has been like making some really good improvements. These past few DGTs really showing himself again, like really may or may not be out of spite against Wilds, but just really wants to get like PR placements this quarter, and we can really see it right here. It's Mitchell. Sorry, it's just a friend I saw. But yeah, again, like Soup.
Soup's got a little bit of momentum. I mean, that was he won with 2 stocks. I think Hollow Bastion is definitely a good stage overall.
What Soup just what did he just do? It's just like
He's doing what Soup does, and now we're back to this stage.
the stage of a stage.
This is not a fun stage for Soup, really at all. Wolf does really good on this stage, and I mean, you just get free platforming stages.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
This, I mean, you can, those platforms just allow you to lead into more fairy draw berries. Especially with that top platform, depending on where you started.
Yeah, Molf's like a much more like combo.
It gets them away from the tree and fair and bear a lot easier, because the moment you try and jump on the platform to get up there to him, it takes longer to get up there, so you can already drop down.
Yeah, Wolf's definitely more of like a combo heavier character compared to Villagers. So yeah, he would benefit more on a stage like Battlefield just to gain like combo extensions.
Oh, he didn't get the weak hit of fair, so he couldn't get a jab lock out of it.
But don't forget, more platforms means more bowling ball opportunities.
I mean, that is fair, but you've got to have Soup get on him. I don't think I've seen Soup step on the platform really at all.
Yeah, I think I've only seen Soup like plant the tree on one of the platforms once. And that was
The only
it.
time.
What the heck?
What
Soup!
the heck?
Soup said, "Nah, I ain't fighting anymore."
What?
Wait, hold on. I need to see I need to see replay.
He just fast.
He just
fell
missed.
past-
He
yeah,
just missed the ledge.
Yeah, he fast fell past the ledge.
It was mind games.
Honestly,
Uno was so like blown away by that balloon play, just decided, nah, I can't handle this, and proceed to take a stock.
I
because
will
of it.
say, Wolf's fast fall becomes a pain if you accidentally do it.
He's like he's a fastballer, right? Or like one of the fast.
Hey, he's not Wolf fast fall speed, but he's not Fox fast fall speed, but he's definitely considered one.
Golly, those Oh
my God, the bowling ball.
Wait a minute.
Soup.
Soup might actually has a chance now to bring it a reverse 3-0? Potentially?
He's on the track too.
Uno's trying to get some reads in to like prevent that from happening, but it's not going to get much
The
luck
double
from it.
nair with the double parry.
My man tried to forward smash the Lloyd, but did not work.
Oh
my gosh!
That's
Uno!
just a free 30%. Uno, what
I'm-
is going on?
I'm sorry for shouting, but like, I just saw Uno like head straight for a tree. I'm like, oh my gosh, you were getting hit by this.
Well, here's the problem. With the angle that he was at, he couldn't do anything other than just go up or into the tree. Because the diagonal angle still would have just gone into the tree. It was too close.
Oh man, this.
We don't get the 360 angles that you got in Melee. The tree almost extended that too. Oh my god,
Man.
Soup.
Soup might actually reverse 3-2 this.
You gotta remember, Wolf is incredibly explosive, and one fair and a Wolf Flash could literally end the set.
That is true. Like,
And he's at the percent if he gets too close or too comfortable. One fair into it, or honestly, if he catches him off guard, I highly doubt Soup would fall for it, but down throw into it. The rage is making it kind of close, but
oh my
Ooh, the
gosh, the,
back throw.
tree extending the activation on down smash is actually really scary. Yeah. Wolf is also like really good at like recovering fast and just not giving Villager a lot of
Ooh.
time for tree setups or whatnot. Oh my gosh, this is so close. Is anyone's game? This could be Soup's tournament stock right here. Or we could potentially see a reverse 3-2. It's anyone's game, but
Ooh.
Soup takes it. 2-2. We, ladies and gentlemen, we could be seeing a reverse 3-0 by Soup.
hey, Soup is 2/3 of the way there. That bowling ball was nasty. I don't know how that up smash clipped him. It didn't. It traded with.
Oh,
King
the
earlier.
nair, the extended
nair-
hurt box. It was a nair. I
Well-
saw the replay. It was
Well,
like
here's the thing. Earlier, Kaput King traded with several hits of up smash with nair earlier, but that time it just
What the heck?
it just pulled him in. I mean, he got hit by that up smash, but with how far away Uno was, I figured that he may have been able to clank once or twice and be able to live, but no, it pulled him in.
would it really have clanked even though like
I
up smash
think-
is like a multi-hit?
I saw it clank twice earlier. I think it was the earlier hitbox. It wasn't the hitbox.
Okay.
Wolf Nair can kill if it's a strong hitbox.
Anyway, going back to the match, like this is now tournament stock, or tournament match not only for Soup but also Uno.
This is an interesting counter pick because this is just a smaller blast zone with a couple slants, which honestly, I think that this is better for Soup than normal Battlefield.
I can see that.
Because that tree, I think it can bounce and fall off the stage easier. You can move it farther away.
yeah.
It might be able to just bounce and fall off the stage. I could be wrong. I don't know how the tree physics are, but ooh, I think you want to grab legs there.
I will say, like, it may sound like in more favor of Soup, but don't forget, they being like shorter blast zones, like Wolf can like most easily get like easier kills.
Yeah,
because
Wolf
of it
can
too.
definitely kill earlier just due to the fact that it is a smaller blast zone. It makes me sad that we can't play with hazards on just because of Randall.
Yeah. We can't have Randall, unfortunately.
Because Shy Guys carry food still. Ooh, the triple turnip spike!
Oh, what a spike.
Wow.
Man, golly, we might actually see a
Why have we let
3-0.
this soup simmer for this long? It's starting to get too good.
All I'm saying is I think it was a good decision for us to put Soup in the title of the stream. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he is placed high enough to deserve it.
That's true.
It's crazy. We've let the soup simmer long enough. Someone needs to take him off the heat.
The Soup has been cooking for too long and is all the ingredients are being burned because of it.
Those ingredients are getting too good.
They're getting too good.
They have had time to get to know each other. Ooh, that could have been really bad. He just didn't have enough time to get the tree out. That tree,
Oh,
if that was the first hit of down smash, it would have killed. But sadly, it was the back hit. It's one of the very few down smashes. We actually were talking about it earlier. It's one of the very few down smashes that the second hit is weak.
gosh. Oh gosh,
The
Soup
invincible-
really did go for down smash right there, but I was gonna get punished for it.
Mashing out. Ooh, that ledge is really weird. It gave him some weird knockback.
Oh my gosh,
Dash
Soup,
attack not gonna take it.
Super's trying to
Ooh.
go for so many reads, but none of them are just hitting.
None
Unfortunately,
of them are coming through.
Yeah. I think Uno's definitely is starting to play like more aggressively now, not giving Soup much chance to do any setups.
Uno is going back to how he played the first 2 games.
Yeah, he realized like, no, I can't let Soup have any chances of setups. I need to get in there and right now before any setups happen.
I mean, the only other thing I could say is that he
Ooh, that's gonna be a
he
punish.
purposefully was going a little bit worse, so Soup's placement. Soup gets more PR points.
So he gets more PR points.
Scripted writers popping off this week. Yeah, no, Uno might just be, ooh, the scoop.
Oh.
Not gonna kill.
I
Uno's
mean,
just trying to give him more PR points, though.
I mean, we did
Who's
put
gonna
Soup in the
tell him?
title, so
Who's gonna tell him?
I
The
just gotta
back
take
air.
it. Man.
Uno, after losing 2 straight games, clapped back and said, "All right, I'll take it off the heat." The Soup cannot keep going.
He's putting the safety mittens
That
on.
spike was still nasty.
He's putting the safety mittens on. He's like picking up the Soup. And it's like, all right, you've had enough time to cook. I'm gonna put you off the burner now, and I'm gonna take at least 3rd place. But that was
Soup at least getting a payout here. Yeah, I don't mind.
is that my presentation partner, Dominic Mitchell Latonza, here to commentate?
What's up, guys? Yeah, that was actually a crazy set.
That was.
I came in during game 3 and
Oh my gosh.
he was bringing it back. He had a lot of momentum. He was just making the plays he needed to, and he almost brought that back. Almost got a reverse 3-0. So
Almost reverse 3-0. That would have been like honestly the game of the day if Soup brought that back.
yeah, he looked really impressive there. I mean, he's getting better and better really quickly. It's crazy.
Dude, he is aiming for that PR spot.
Yeah, I mean, beat Kapuking, 3-0 Goldstone. Solid performance today.
Yeah.
Almost getting that reverse 3-0. And fifth is a really nice spot. That's whatever.
Or
Or,
wait,
sorry, fourth.
yes.
I misread it.
He's getting paid. Oh no, not squad strike again. No.
Everyone loves Squatch.
Uno, why did you agree to this? We're
Yeah.
going squad strike again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I think this benefits. No, but these players, I mean, have. To an extent, they dual main and then strong tertiaries, but I do think Chris probably benefits a little bit
Krispy
more.
Kreme, like quad mains or even
Yeah.
like quintuple mains. Cause what? Okay, so Chris plays like Pyramithra, Lucina. He plays Chrom and Bayonetta, and I think there's one more person Krispy Kreme plays.
And this was just an insane sequence
Holy.
to start the game by Chris, by the way. It was 94 straight %. But, you know, Incineroar, tanky character, if you've watched any SkyJ recently, you know that his character can kill super early, but
Dude, I
145 is a scary
believe
spot.
Incineroar.
Nice spike.
Ooh. Outside of that
And the
spike
pump.
and the Krispy Kreme certified taunts, I think Incineroar is a very slept on character. I think as like a grappler, he heavily benefits from like the more defensive meta, and just has some like revenge itself is such like a scary move. Oh, that's true. We've even seen like SkyJ just like use revenge off stage to like kill at like really early percents. But anyway, going back to the match.
Yeah, I mean, this Lucina is just putting in work. I think, like, Fernando's got maybe 1 or 2 hits since the, like, wolf tag in. Chris is just going insane using, Nice side B right there. That's always risky going on stage, but the reward is really high. But almost a full stock lead right here. Nice down smash,
Nice
and that'll
catch.
take it.
That's a nice catch on the read, and yeah, Chris up by not 2 stocks, but 2 characters.
Yeah, up a full stock and change, and then you're gonna deal with Bowser into Bayonetta and then Pyramithra. So these are some terrible matchups coming up.
Oh,
And we might be looking at a 3 stock here.
Probably. I completely forgot. Oh, that's that dead.
Nah, good DI.
Good DI.
Anything else will be next. Ooh, overextends and dead.
Oh my gosh! Overextends is gonna cost Uno.
Yeah, I mean, Uno definitely needed to kind of get that kill early, scramble some type of momentum, but really nice play by Chris right there, just being able to catch that overextension, side B forward air dead.
Yeah, golly. And the taunt, we can't forget Krispy Kreme taunts.
Yeah. That was the power up right there. It was not a terrible position before the taunt, and then Chris just put in work, exploited that advantage, just kept on going, and was able to take that game really convincingly.
I also forgot Uno played Bowser. When I saw him pick up, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. He plays Bowser and knows, or at least knows how to play Bowser.
Yeah. And then we're gonna see a character order switch up here from both players. The Bowser and Sonor's. Wait.
I think putting Bowser on point is probably the better play than having him as an anchor, because like Bowser struggled.
Yeah.
Kind of struggled
And
against
then
Cena.
we're gonna open with the Bayonetta here against the Bowser. We can see how this ends up. Nice grab. Isn't able to get anything off of it though.
I feel like this could go 2 different ways with Bowser. Because one, he's the heaviest character in the game, so he's essentially combo food for Bayonetta. But at the same time, that means it's going to be harder for Bayonetta to land kills on Bowser. So I wonder how this will go for Chris.
We'll see. I mean, we've already seen it a bit, but a lot of the matchup for Bowser is smart play out of shield, and that's one place that Bayonetta can struggle, is just making sure these approaches are super safe with shield.
No, that's
which
going to be a
time-
hard punish.
Nice forward smash, not quite dead yet. Let's see. Goes for a Gimp, not able to quite get it. Attacks on a bit more percent, but just able to keep this Bowser consistently at a disadvantage. And you can see right there, using those forward air little vertical lifts to stay out of these uppies out of shield. And Bowser's stuck in there, which he normally isn't.
That's true. Chris doing like a good job of just like easily poking Uno out here.
Yeah. Nice down, but he gets a wedge. Nice side
Wow.
B, 76%. And let's see. I mean, precarious position. A nice up smash, and both these characters near dead.
Up
And
till kill.
Yeah, able
Wow.
to take that. And that's where this like heavy Bowser, if you just land a couple hits up, Bayonetta is dead. But here's that Lucina that we saw last game's really strong.
Even if
Ooh, nice strong recovery to last there.
Even if Uno like loses Bowser, it's not all bad for him, because like again, I feel like Bowser isn't the best matchup for Lucina, which is why I think it's really smart for him to put Bowser as point character. But now we're going in with arguably is, well, I'd say Wolf's his best character.
Yeah, definitely. But we're gonna see if he can push this advantage like he did game 1. Forced to use his jump. Nice
doesn't
early up
punish.
B. Nice early up B, going for a timing mix up.
That is. I forget like how hard it is to really like punish things like that off stage unless you're fully aware of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you see it coming, definitely a hard punish is possible, but Lucina's just so agile where you can do these early up Bs and then potentially sneak out without a punish.
Because I'm so like FGC brains where I just see like that early up B. I'm like, oh gosh, that's gonna be a punish, but I realize, oh, Uno already threw out a move, so he's not gonna have a chance to punish.
Yeah. And like this lead went from potentially commanding with a decent amount of percent on Bowser to basically even again. A back air sends Wolf off stage. Goes for that nice.
Oh,
on-stage
the right
up B.
read, but just didn't spit. Or I think Uno might have been going for like a jump instead of a roll.
Yeah. I've seen a couple shield breakers, but they haven't been really close to making contact yet. And nice up
Nice.
smash, getting that stop after the third hit right there. And we now see the Pyramithra for the first time.
That's a good read on Uno, like calling Chris out for only going like the third dancing blade and then punishing accordingly with an up smash.
Yeah, definitely. He hadn't used it the entire set. He'd been throwing it out, stopping at 2, stopping at 3, but he never went for the full thing. And nice just recognizing that and getting that punish. And we see here 56% adds up. I mean, Incineroar is definitely the weakest link here, but if you just get in a good position where like one near ledge, like a Alolan Whip can do it, that's really, really good. But we might not even need to see the Incineroar.
Yeah, I think Incineroar could work as an anchor under the assumption you like soften up your opponent's character at like enough high percent where like Incineroar doesn't need to do much work in order to land a kill.
Yeah, but we see the switch back to Mithra, and landing that one hit is going to be a little bit difficult here after that.
Well, speaking of like anchor characters, I think Pyramithra could also be like a really good anchor because you could just easily have Pyra in, and same way as I would talk about Incineroar, just have her like throw out an easy move to get like a kill. Makes her like a pretty good character to have on anchor. Oh my, is that the? Oh yeah, 130%,
Yeah,
of course.
Strong Alolan Whip. Like I said, it only took one.
Yeah. Yeah, Incineroar works as an anchor character with that in mind.
I mean, a lot of the way that Squad Strike works, it's not just how good a character is, but also the situation you put him in.
They're basically playing King of Fighters,
Yeah.
but just Smash Brothers.
Yeah, to an extent. It's just like that would. Incineroar got put into a rough position. Like, if that was the way that a set started with that matchup, it would have been really, really bad. But because, I mean, you saw the way Chris was able to navigate it back from almost a full stock down to nearly even. But it was only a matter of time before Uno was able to land that one hit he needed.
Now, the real question is this match going to count towards PR?
It should. This is real.
It's only
And
real DGT.
we're going to see the...
All right, so Chris is switching out.
Lucina at the anchor spot now.
Yeah, Lucina anchor and Pyramith are now at it's the assist spot, but there are no assists in this game, so I don't know what to call it at that point. Then
Yeah, just in the second spot. On deck.
I can just call it size assist spot. But
Let's see. And then this is kind of what we saw earlier game one. Eat like
Oh,
a nice
that
combo
could've
to
been
start,
dangerous.
but and then another up B. And this percent 114 racking up quick, but you know, if you can't land that strong hit as Bayonetta, you're just letting Bowser get an opportunity to get on stage, get that advantage, and then you can die pretty early.
that's true. Like Chris has been like pretty aggressive at this game against Bowser.
Yeah, look at just sitting there waiting. You know, you can take that gun bullet damage and it doesn't matter. Nice side beat.
Excuse
We're
me.
up to 65, and we're gonna going for these early kills with an up smash. Just try. I mean, he does it a lot as Wolf, and for Bowser, if he can land that early kill,
I was
look
gonna
at
say
that
we
up
can
air
see an
damage.
early kill right here because Bowser is at like max rage. Could have been a push. No, we're not gonna see it though. All right.
Yeah, and then let's see if this Bayonetta can put in a little bit of work against the Wolf. I mean, it's kind of the opposite of that game too. Just it really, whoever gets that first character lead tends to get a good amount of extra credit.
Wait, I just realized there's no timer.
That's fine.
I just realized there's no timer.
As long as they don't notice and try to abuse it, it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. As long as the PR panels don't see it, it's fine.
Let's see. And let's see. Not able to get anything with that down smash. Good return to stage. And that back air's gonna
air.
take it though. 56%, definitely doable. But we'll just see if this Pyramithra is like it was before, able to rack up that damage quick. This could be another game for Chris, taking a 2-1 lead and lose this finals.
Again, putting like Pyramithra at least not at like a point spot, assuming the other character has like a decent amount of damage, they can easily just like rack up maybe a little more if need be, but just like get in Pyra without, or not without, but like land a single Pyra move, and that's the character stock right there.
Yeah, and while we were talking about that, look at this huge lead of Earl. Look at this lead. Fernando bringing it all the way back. He's gotten hit like 4 times in exchange for taking this Pyramithra
Oh, that's
to
gonna
death percent.
not get it.
Nice up air. Ooh, doesn't get wedge. Ooh, able to avoid that forward smash. And with these players just able to get out of the corner pretty consistently.
I'm surprised Uno didn't go for like the shield on the prominent revolts to at least get like an easy punish on Chris there. Oh, wow, that
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that was just some really good just edge guarding and ledge trapping right there. The laser hitting, forcing a low recovery, and just getting a really easy ledge trap scenario and able to steal it into a kill.
Oh,
And like
oh,
we see,
wait,
another
hold up.
62 straight percent.
Oh, it's not gonna get much, but
Yeah.
decent amount of damage on Krispy Kreme, at least with those wolf combos.
Nice up B. Can we convert it into a kill? And Fernando's in the corner. Way to get that down tilt and just track him down from one ledge trap scenario to on the other side of the stage. Just completely in control the entire time. Gets that forward air.
That meaty
and
forward air is
this
gonna
is
take it.
definitely doable again. This strong Lucina versus, once again, the I only need a couple hits Incineroar.
Then just like that, it's
No,
not
not
gonna
quite.
be enough. Never mind.
72% a little too early, but anything next time probably will.
Oh, and
There you
Uno's
go.
looking for it.
And up air isn't able to convert into a juggle.
Yeah, as you mentioned, like, Incineroar has been working pretty well as an anchor character. All he needs just, like, a decent amount of percent already on. It's
And there we go. There's that shield breaker. He'd thrown it out a couple times last game. Won't be able to convert it into a kill, but definitely scary scenario here. And, ooh, isn't able to get that wedge guard. If he was able to land that backer, he might have been able to steal an early kill. A low and whip, not going to take it because
Yeah.
he's full cross stage this time.
Yeah, too far.
But 131, these are when the kill throws are on deck. You see him going for that pivot grab. But now he's off stage. Can he get back? Ooh.
Oh, no! Oh, so
Yeah,
close.
Uppy just went past. He wasn't able to get that wedge quite, or that wasn't able to grab wedge, and he was looking really solid there. Both of those low and lips, like for a split second, looked and thought like they were gonna kill. Wasn't able to quite seal it, but
I feel like the second Crisp landed the shield break, momentum just like shifted towards him.
yeah, finally able to land that and went from down a decent amount, like 30% to death percent, and was able to, even though he didn't get a huge punish off of it, like into a direct kill, gave him a good amount of momentum and gave him that percent he needed to be able to get the off stage and then get that gimp.
And was able to put Incineroar off stage, which yeah, Incineroar doesn't have the best recovery, so like having him off stage is a bit of a dangerous position. But Uno able to is this a small battlefield? But Uno able to still be able to get on stage is pretty impressive.
Ooh, nice double back here, 54% after like 2.5 hits.
I never even thought about Bowser's back air comboing. Oh, that is such a that's like a pivot forward tilt, right? Or
Yeah, just nice run up, able to get that. That was really solid. Yeah, and that down B going to wedge is super scary because unless you have a strong disjoint and a lot of confidence, you see that you're scared.
I mean, you see like a massive object just like falling at a fast pace towards you. I'd be scared too.
Yeah, it's strong, has a spike hit, it's dangerous. It's such
Oh,
a
but we're
good
going to take
defensive
not
option.
we're going. What, Chris?
Hey, takes that character trade. He's confident in this Lucina and Pyramithra, but we saw earlier, this Wolf was able to put a good amount of work in and was able to fully overcome like a 60% deficit within like 15 seconds.
Yeah, that
But-
makes me question if that character trade was really worth it.
Oh, that's tragic. Look at that
We
player
saw Uno
cam.
do that actually. Yeah, we saw Uno do that last set with Soup. Actually, he just unfortunately like fast fell through the ledge.
Yeah, it happens to everyone, but it's happening at the worst time.
Yeah.
Game 4, lose and go home.
Yeah, it's
Dark
especially going to be rough for Incineroar.
Yeah,
like
'cause-
having a two character.
Yeah, the Pyramithra is already difficult to deal with enough, but even if you do get that kill, you're dealing with a full, fresh Lucina afterwards,
Yeah.
and that's just, you hate to see it.
That's like two characters Incineroar has to deal with, and as we've seen before in like previous matches, Incineroar works best against characters that already have enough damage to lead to easy kills, but we're not going to be seeing that with either Chris's anchor or assist character here.
Not going to kill quite yet, but basically anything's going to kill here, but
Oh, that's
yeah, just taking more and more damage, 75, and
that could have been it if there was a good enough punishment, all right? But
Ford is going to take it, but here comes that Lucina, and really just a couple neutral wins into... Well, actually, no, Incineroar was pretty heavy, so... The comeback is possible. It's just going to be really, really difficult.
especially if Chris is going to play more defensively, knowing that like Uno has to get in order to get some work done, and Chris can just like space Incineroar out and use those disjointed sword attacks to really space Uno out.
Yeah, but he's landed a couple of these nice forward airs, like able to kind of box and weave, but Nair 1 up tilt, and we are in that kill percent now.
Oh, gets
Low
the
and
command
whip,
grab.
88%. Gets him off stage. Let's see the wedge. Oh, That up B, that hit near ledge, just removing any possibility of a wedge trap.
Not gonna be enough though.
Yeah, but off stage, this is difficult.
Yeah.
Up B.
Oh, the
that
armor on the up B.
Yeah, he really wanted that forward air. That would have ended it right then, but both these characters.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow. Oh,
What a
wow.
comeback from the Incineroar right there. Basically working through an almost full Pyramithra and a full Lucina to take that game.
Yeah, that was
He
such...
was at kill percent or like a danger percent for a
Right.
solid minute.
Yeah, at least the most of the time Lucina was out there. I honestly did not believe Uno could take it back, but like, wow, he really surprised me there.
Yeah,
Wow.
and then Crom, Palutena. We're seeing switch from the Bayonet to somebody else here from Chris, but
Oh wait, that's right.
No?
Does Chris play Palutena? Because if so, that make 5
to an
mains.
extent, I've seen it here, but sticks with the same characters as before, and we're gonna move back to that Lucina in front, going against Wolf this time actually. Incineroar is still in that anchor spot where it just made that massive comeback.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
we've seen Incineroar Anchor really work out these past few games, but now both Uno and Krispy Kreme are on tournament stock, so like one loss from either player is going to lead them out of the tournament and take third place.
Yeah, and let's just see how this turns out. I mean,
I wonder how Wolf would do
Nice
as a
conversion.
point character, because Wolf can get some work done, but I wonder if Wolf is better off more for like sweeps and like taking characters out more so just like weakening characters up a bit.
yeah, he's such a versatile character. We've seen him in that middle position, but able to open a solid lead against this Palutena and death percent. I mean, one good ledge trap back air here. Goes for that up smash, not quite, thrown off stage. And tries to read a low recovery there with a forward air, trying to get an early kill, not able to land it though. Nice down air, back air, and another down air. Able to take it. Wow. I mean, solid 60% lead there, and then is able to get a kill super quick. And let's see if Chris can get a good opening on that Bowser. Able to land that combo starter up there, but doesn't juggle it into anything instead of taking center stage.
Uno needs to get like one kill.
And another down air. That was a straight 0 to death.
All right, can Anchor Incineroar like bring it back against 3 whole characters?
Yeah, 2 full characters and whatever this Lucina can get, and it's already some extra credit.
Can we just talk about like it's actually really fun to talk about Smash and like this kind of like KOF style of like point assist anchor like 3-on-3 squad
Yeah.
strike. This is actually like really fun to think about. It's
Yeah.
like who would really work best at like an anchor or point position or whatnot.
Yeah. And speaking of positioning, Bayonetta potentially coming in at the perfect time here, able to rack up some damage for a potential pass off to Pyra for a straight hit attack to take it.
Yeah, I think like Pyra is probably the best move for an anchor because you mentioned like all Chris needs is just like put enough damage on Incineroar here and just like put in Pyra, just deal like one good straight hit and Uno's out of the tournament just like that.
Yeah, but we'll see where this goes. 91% already in a bit of some danger here, and Christina, he doesn't even need this last character. Up smash not coming out.
Yeah, at this
Get out of
point,
it.
Chris is might as well just like get as much damage as possible on Incineroar
Down
here.
throw, uppy armor. We see it once again, but nice downer. That's gonna take it.
Did-
And a solid performance from Chris.
Did Chris like get rid of all 3 characters with a spike that game?
Yeah, all 3 down airs actually.
Yeah, all 3 were like spike down airs.
Yeah, and Chris able to bring that game 5 back in pretty convincing fashion, not even needing that 3rd character.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's spike 1,
It's one. There's one. Spike.
and then this was an insane sequence.
2 spikes.
Just once again setting up, forcing him off stage, and then just landing that spike, and then here's that
Oh, got the
yeah,
armor.
uppy
but-
armor,
but-
double
3
side B,
spikes.
3rd spike at 140.
Are we going? We're going.
We're going squad strike once again to end the night now.
The squad
as we
strike
enter-
run back.
as we enter grand finals.
All right.
And
Oreo, Peach, and Sheik. How would these characters best work? Now that I think about it.
so
I think
Thanks for the quick cutting, guys.
Thanks for a quick cut. Thank you, production. Well, I also want to say we love everyone on our production staff right here. They do an amazing job running stream. We love all of our TOs here. Do a fantastic job of running DGT. And now, with that, we're going into grand finals. Now, okay, so Pneumatic has Sheik as an anchor character, which I think is not good at all because Sheik struggles with like killing characters. So I feel like Sheik could probably be better off at least like, or does like a better job landing like straight hits than like getting kills. So I'm surprised Pneumatic goes for like Peach point instead of Sheik point because of that.
Yeah, well, both these characters kind of working it out to a pretty even point so far here in the match. Both of them just able to get some nice little combos here, just trading off little 30% strings, but double forward air, then forward air string, not able to quite take it. Nice DI there.
Make an entire DGT squad strike. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. We would never do it because PR probably wouldn't allow it, but you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, is that gonna be?
And,
No,
yeah, no, not able to get that wedge trump from
I
which
accidentally,
time.
I accidentally hit the mic, but that is actually really interesting. Pneumatic hitting Witch Time, but being on the ledge gives him enough invincibility to not
allow Krispy Kreme to punish.
Yeah, but like even then, there's the opportunity for that like wedge trump into attack. But look at that up smash back air trade and completely even as we now
Oh my gosh,
see
it did trade.
Wario into is it Pyramid for a second?
Yeah, it's you have to like stand up to see the stocks.
Yeah.
But so I think Peach could work as a point character because she does like a good job of like getting in and dealing some damage. So I think Peach probably would like the good move for the Mag to have as a point character.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, 7. Look at this, 80%.
Wow.
This Wario hasn't taken a hit yet, and I mean Wario to an extent struggles. No.
Oh, the bike! No!
I thought he would make it back with the bike. And
Krispy
then-
Kreme got 2 taunts in that time.
And you were talking about Sheik struggling to get kills. Nice platform roll read and is able to get that tipper F smash and
Alright.
takes that stock no problem. And it's basically a 1v1 this Sheik versus this Lucina.
You know what? Pneumatic?
Triple up air.
Pneumatic, you know what? Honestly, surprised me. I'd like to see surprise. I want to be surprised and be proven that like she could work as an anchor character. I'd love to be surprised here.
Let's see, nice grab and nice bouncing fish. Grenade, trying to force a wedge option, nice roll, and able to get off that ledge again.
Scott is able to punch cornerly, forward smash.
Nice.
Wow.
That 7.7% taken to steal that edge of that Pyramithra stock and then that entire Lucina stock. And that Lucina looked pretty dominant throughout the entirety of the last set.
Yeah, honestly,
And
I've been.
dispatched no problem.
Wow, all right. Pneumatic has proven me wrong that she can work as an anchor character.
Working amazingly, and
Yeah.
Pneumatic's only dropped 1 game this entire tournament.
I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised with such like an amazing play. Why Pneumatic Sheik? I'm surprised he hasn't played Sheik more often with amazing plays like that.
Well, I mean, the Wario itself was looking amazing, and Squad Strike is not a format where Wario thrives just due to the you
Well, it's
know,
also
you know, WAP, but
It's also unfortunate because like Pneumatic, well,
he was
wasn't
looking really good until that
that was a
18% death.
that was, or was it like?
Oh, and he
no.
dies pretty early again at 58%, but yeah, no damage whatsoever. So he's just playing a full character down, but
That's just it's
that
Pneumatic-
Sheik was able to make a full character down, come back before.
Yeah, what
so
the heck? I thought Sheik wouldn't work as an anchor, but no, Sheik actually does work as an anchor.
let's see. And I mean, once again, just making it taking these trades, just being just in a position where they can rack up damage is gonna be huge here.
This fish straight hits it.
Yeah,
Back up
no
left
follow up
much.
to that up throw. And you can just tell Pneumatic's just being able to play super defensively, just being able to snuff out a lot of these good approaching options from Bayonetta. Spot touches that grab down to forward air, and yeah, but here's that one Bayonetta combo, and that's like 30%. And it just when you're playing from a pretty big advantage, you're able to make like.
Oh, the tag with the iframes. That's good. That's actually really good. Yeah, Bayonetta really does a good job of making a point character because she, of course, has no trouble at putting in some damage against her opponents. And while she has like a bit of struggling to kill, not to say like she can't throw out some kill moves, that doesn't mean that's not a problem when you're a point character and when your main job is to like amount or put in as much damage as possible.
Yeah. And here we see that Pyramithra again, and 110%, 117, and here's that switch to Pyra.
It's just like Chris has been floating on Mithra for quite a long time there.
Yeah, well, I mean, what you can do is just, you know, do that. Oh, Stitch Face, that's
Stitch.
Big.
Oh.
And it doesn't get any mileage, but that was dangerous. But like we see right here, I mean, the switch to Pyra from Mithra leads to just taking on a
That's
bunch
gotta
of
be punished.
percent.
No.
And there's that straight backer. But yeah, it's important to the ability to like force into a corner to a position where Pyra excels and then switching from Mithra is really important. It's not just the raw kill character, it's forcing people into like a bad position and then, you know, switching to that character and maximizing it.
Okay, but alright, we got the Anchor Sheik back out, so let's see if the Mag is able to make some magic happen yet again with potentially another 2-character comeback.
Let's see, Dino, and let's see, Edgeguard here.
Going
nice
so-
switch
Yeah.
right there to avoid the hit.
The Mag going in so deep, but is not going to find any edge guarding because Chris became playing really patiently and the good switch.
Let's see, just racking up more and more percent. Almost at 80 now, which is a little bit dangerous for a character as light as Sheik is.
And especially against someone like Pyra that has so much kill potential.
And another double switch right there.
Oh, in another world, I saw that up air landing off pneumatic. Holy moly!
Yeah.
Right?
Nice little 94%, and even if you lose this stock, Lucina could be able to take it with just like 1 or 2 interactions. Was that a dash attack kill?
That wasn't. I mean, yeah. Chris was at like 180%.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, it gets to the point where basically anything kills. There's an up B and sending to the magnifying glass. And
Good read.
another up B, that's definitely going to take it, and it will take it without any damage on that Lucina, but once again, that was on the condition of Wario doing 0 damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say like in that moment of Chris Pneumatic trying to get back on stage, all Chris needs is just like one good read, and there goes Pneumatic, and we saw just that Chris getting a good. It's called Dolphin Slash, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, just one good Dolphin Slash to really put a point on the board for him. Okay, wait, is that
Yeah, so-
Pyramithra on?
Yeah, first.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, so
Bayonetta Anchor. Ugh, I don't know if I like that. Ugh.
Yeah, so switching it up here. I mean, I get it because that win was kind of conditional upon that Wario SD. I mean, both players felt pretty even, but, you know, just trying to mix it up while you still have a little bit of wiggle room to work with definitely makes sense to me. And we already see the Wario coming in and actually doing something
Yeah.
this round.
Wario's Pneumatic has returned.
Yeah.
Not going to SD. He is here to stay. But honestly, I don't know if I agree with Bayonetta as an anchor position because, again, Bayonetta does a better job of like racking damage up than getting kills. So I don't know if putting her in the anchor is the best position or not.
But, yeah, this Wario, I mean, Max Wario is definitely, like, just able to contend. I mean, Wario doesn't have, like, any disjoints whatsoever. But, so it's really using that aerial drift and just maneuvering in and out of coverage. And it's, Pneumatic's just able to do it against a character like Mithra, who has insane aerial drift, really good disjoints, really good frame data. And you see right there, just able to avoid that Mithra attack and able to web drain into a backer, getting that kill.
Yeah, the Mag doing a really good job just like spacing Chris's moves out and punishing it and just like poking in accordingly.
Yeah, and then, you know, this right here, you know, we didn't see it in the first 2 games, but this is why Pneumatic sitting in Winterside Grands, just able to just use this character against characters that have use Wario against characters that have disjoints that normally can, you know, attack this character pretty well, and just being able to outmaneuver them, force them into bad options. And there's that little semi-wop, 94%, and if we see some down tilt dash attack or a good backer at ledge.
Honestly, being Squash Strike, that was probably like the Pneumatic's only option to get a good wop in, because looking at how high percent he is, he's probably banking on the fact that, yeah, his Wario's probably not going to last much longer, and just like that, is able to get out.
Yeah, but putting in a lot of work, getting a full character, and able to get this Lucina into death percent. Let's see if this Peach can nail this kill pretty quickly, or if Krispy Kreme can rack up percent and bring this closer to even. Able to get that first hit, down throw, up air, drops the juggle, but still keeps center stage.
I don't want to say this is like the only way Chris won last game, but we got to see like an early takeout on Wario last game. So I wonder if like that was like one reason. Well, that's obviously not like the only reason Chris won, but like seeing as like we saw Wario actually doing some work and taking out a character, I wonder if that's all Pneumatic really needs to do to really secure a win. It's just like have some good Wario plays here.
See, grabs another turnip and 185 right there, and we're going for another shield breaker, but has to re-grab ledge, doesn't have invincibility, jumps, gets back aired, and once again we see close to a full stock lead now for Pneumatic. And quick little 32%, but do some nice Bayonetta combo up to 106. You know, we're in that potential death percent, but once again that Sheik will come out afterwards, and that Sheik is really solid.
Sheik is terrifying. You know, I have been proven wrong of a character not being a good anchor, so who knows? That might happen a second time here with Chris's Bayonetta.
Yeah, and we're now looking at 155
that might
for
be
Pneumatic.
But gets it, picks it back up.
Yeah, and Chris able to get that kill after dropping that forward air. I think he wanted to go from getting him closer to ledge by dropping it and then doing another triple forward air. Very good. But let's see if this Sheik can bring out that Game 1 magic.
I mean, we have seen it happen, arguably like both
Nice
games.
board, yeah.
While Pneumatic didn't win game 2, he was able to have like a really good, strong showing for Sheik at the end there. Ooh, but we're getting that even percents. Getting really scary with, actually, Sheik is relatively safe with the teleport, right? Doesn't have to worry about Bayonetta's down smash? Or am I wrong on that?
I don't think the 2 frames really a big threat here. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah,
but
Pneumatic can just teleport to ledge and be safe.
See, not able to get that down in position this time.
This is really.
But he's able to land that up smash, and Krispy Kreme on the verge of taking this to a grand finals reset.
We could be seeing a bracket reset if Chris. You know, I've been proven wrong once again. That look, I guess Bayonetta can work as an anchor character.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of it is just the context these characters are put in. You're guessing like, oh, is this character going to be put in a scenario where they need to like make a comeback? Is this character put in a scenario where they'll need to take a kill as soon as they get put in? And looks like we're seeing that Sheik move to that second spot here, and the Peach come out last now for Pneumatic.
Alright.
And let's see if this Wario can continue to do that, you know, good game 3 combos that we saw earlier, or if Chris is able to once again secure an early kill.
Yeah, Chris not switching up his character placement since it was able to work out pretty well last game. Why change it up? And again, like you mentioned, Pneumatic is on bracket reset game here, so one game loss, and Chris is going to bracket resets.
Yeah, and nice little combo there, but able to get back to stage with the bike here. We haven't seen a lot of. We've seen a little bit of bike play in that game 3, but we haven't actually seen much interaction with that bike, which Wario could definitely play around with. Ooh. Yeah, and we actually see Pyramithra able to get that throw into, you know, bike hit into potential ledge trap.
Chat is making an interesting point. Chris has not won a DGT since 64, so this could be like Chris's Actually, this would be Chris's, I think, first DG2 win of the year, if that's the case. If I'm doing my math correctly.
Yeah.
Especially considering how like we've had to unfortunately like not have DGT a few weekends or
Nice down there right there, taking out 158, and this is like that versatility that Pyramithra is able to provide. No matter the scenario, if you need that immediate quick kill off a stray hit, you're able to, you know, rely on that Pyramithra. But now you rely on that Pyra, but now you get to use Mithra as a big damage dealer.
yeah, that is true. Pyramithra are really versatile like that. They can work in any position, point, assist, or anchor. They like Mithra can be in to do some damage, or we can have Pyra get some early kills.
Yeah,
But
a nice dipper up smash taking that kill. And once again, we see this Sheik able to actually secure that kill. I mean, if you were watching Summit, I mean, you were able to see Void use this character that, you know, traditionally people say struggles to kill and able to get some pretty early kills, and Pneumatic able to do some of the same with these really well placed smash attacks.
yeah, we saw just that at the first game. Pneumatic landing a really solid forward smash. We could have seen another one there, maybe. No, actually, yeah, it'd probably be better to do like some up air strings instead.
Yeah, and once again, bring this to basically even, and now a small percent lead after having that deficit. And goes for that down alert smash, my man. Oh, nice
What?
forward smash, gets that roll.
Nice.
And this is actually a pretty big lead. He probably won't get this kill super quickly, and we can see this Lucina once again rack up percents, and we might be looking at a grand finals reset if Chris is able to keep this pressure on.
Yeah, that was unfortunately a bad read for Pneumatic, going for the roll and going to hit Lucina's force smash. But I mean, Peach is a scary character, so we could see a comeback,
Nice
and just
up
like
smash,
that.
47%. And once again, we see this Peach versus Bayonetta, which I think has happened like, I think all 4 games of this set now. And up throw, misses with that first up B, able to convert it into 90% now.
Oh no!
Oh.
Looks like we're gonna see a bracket
Facing
reset.
the wrong direction. Hate to see it. God, look at that needles into up smash.
So
I love watching Sheik.
that unfortunate read, arguably costing Pneumatic the set point there. Going to take this to bracket reset now, resetting the scores. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Chris, this could be Chris's first DGT win within the Chris's first DGT win of the year, if that's the case.
Yeah, but we saw in 3 of those 4 games, you know, Pneumatic taking either a really early death. That last game with that wrong way facing Peach, or the first 2 games with Wario. So we've only seen 1 game where all these characters, I feel like, went
Okay,
the
we're gonna see
distance.
Sheik and Bayonetta on point this time. Or when back when I thought the position I think these characters work the best, so just getting some early damage in. But of course, that was we've seen with Pneumatic. Sheik is able to get in some early kills and prove me wrong that Sheik is more than just like a damage dealer, but can work as an anchor and get some kills.
Oh, wrong way
Ooh.
facing smash attack, but that was not a huge
I wonder if that's
combo.
more of like Chris trying to get a roll read, or do you think it is more so just facing the wrong way?
I don't know. I don't even know if that was entirely intentional. I don't think a up smash there was really the best option. So I don't think that was intentional.
Like raw smash attacks from especially from Bayonetta are not the safest moves. So, but we've seen Chris go for some like crazy moves. So it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities if that's what he was trying to go for.
Let's see. Double side B into back air. Nice little nair there. And
Oh,
we
did
can
Bayonetta
see
use jump?
we can see a potential feed kill, but not able to convert off that ledge trap. Up B.
Take them to the skies.
Yeah, that's
but
not going to kill yet.
Yeah.
This thing's much forward, but
Yeah.
132% now. Any witch time into smash attack or strong hit back air will definitely do it.
Yeah, all it takes is for like one good hit. Arguably, well, yeah, I feel like she could kill at this percent, but
Yeah, down air's not going to quite do it yet if it's not the strong spike hit. Forward throw also not doing it yet. We're at 170 now for Sheik. Witch time, but yeah, like we
Yeah.
see, able to grab ledge, not able to do the able to do anything with that witch time right there.
This is scary for both players because like everyone's at such a high percent where one strong move could end in. There we go.
Yeah, up air is going to be the one that does it.
Up air with the patented Krispy Kreme taunt at the end.
Yeah, and we get to see this Wario come in. I mean, when it's had a chance to go out there and do damage, it's been putting in work. It's just being able to stay alive for long enough to, you know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't time out because there is no time.
Yeah,
What?
Alex.
Love you too, Alex.
But yeah, able to take that kill, and now we're in a scenario once again. This Wario, he's been playing really, really solid against the Pyramithra. He's just been able to, you know, use Wario's insane air mobility, and you know, sees that in air, able to weave out, land a forward air, and you know, take it.
I feel like Wario is Pneumatic's strongest character. That I'm kind of surprised he's never played Wario as an anchor because of that.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think the positions don't matter as much just because the raw unpredictability of, you know, where these characters will end up. I think that's what we've realized throughout the, you know, the last two sets.
I probably am also just like super King of Fighters brains right now. So even Marvel's Capcom. So I'm so like used to just like, all right,
Goes for the
does
down
this
air
character
and isn't
work?
able to take it.
Because I'm so like, I'm basically FGC brains. I'm like, okay, does this character work best at like a point is able to rack up some damage?
Yeah, and I think what we've seen here is that these Smash characters are just so versatile that they can really do anything in any position.
I forgot this isn't this isn't a quote unquote fighting game. This is a platform fighting game.
Yeah. Down tilt, not able to leverage it.
Oh.
And gets the shield poke, not going to kill quite yet.
Say that was a shield
Bike
poke.
into double jump up B. He shoots past ledge, but Chris doesn't take it there, but no harm, no foul, so he gets that forward tilt off ledge.
Nice.
And Chris is looking really, really solid right here.
Yeah, now it's a matter of seeing like how much damage. All right,
Oh,
we're not
never
going to
mind.
see any damage on Peach.
This
Never
Peach
mind.
landing it up, but once again, this is the Lucina that's been putting in work throughout this entire squad strike. But 45 straight percent, I mean, this Peach is no slouch.
Yeah, that's true. Pneumatic's Peach is no joke.
Yeah.
We've seen Pneumatic play Peach quite a bit these past few DGTs, and he has shown quite some work.
Yeah, 114 straight percent here. And just look at the way that Pneumatic, look at his spot dodges the next time he gets back on stage. Wow, what a great side beat. Chris has been landing those downers all night, and Pneumatic says, no, you're not hitting me with that, and punishes him for it, gets back to stage easily.
He said, nah, I got more priority than you. Can't hit me with that.
And look at that box out with the back air. Floats down low to the ground to like prevent a roll, to cover that roll, and then sees the jump, jumps up, and hits him with another. And that's able to take it. Pneumatic's up 1-0.
There's some like really good reads on Pneumatic now. As we've seen like I think we've seen like at the grand finals, Pneumatic was struggling to get like too many good reads on Krispy Kreme, but we've been seeing some good ones now from last game. But
Well, what I would say is that like maybe like look at his defense. Like look at all his spot dodges. I think he's maybe gotten punished for like spot dodging maybe twice here. He's landing a lot of, you know, he sees Chris coming with the grab and was able to like spot dodge punish. He's doing a really, really good job at that. And that's something I've noticed is that he's barely gotten punished for spot dodges at all.
You know,
he's landing every single one.
You know, for being such a large character, Wario is a really slippery guy. Is able to just like, as you're mentioning, like Pneumatic having really good defense, just able to like weave in and out of Chris's attacks and punishing accordingly, or just or just poking accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Wario's raw maneuverability. He's just able to dodge and weave super well, and he has some pretty strong hitting attacks too. Really nice F tilt right there, catching the ledge grab. Another F tilt, 105, and this Wario is just putting in work after the first two games.
Dude, I blinked
Down tilt
and
forward air.
yeah, I
Or
blinked and
dash attack.
Krispy Kreme all of a sudden just has like 130% is now dead. What the heck happened?
Yeah, there you go. Look at that nice back air, and he's up 33% for a full stock. So just looking really, really solid here once again. And this is what we saw basically that entire winner's bracket of just looking incredible. Look at that Nair string
Man.
into double up air. This Wario looking really, really solid.
Catching
oh,
the bike.
Yeah, and just that's another thing that bike can play is decoy. You know, doing an A button press and then I accidentally grabbed.
Oh
ledge and-
no! Just unfortunately waited a little too long. Really scared of catching or getting into the Max down air. It's going to cost Krispy Kreme, unfortunately. Right, we got
And
Lucina
nice up
anchor
back to
now.
ledge, able to get up with that get up attack, and if he can rack up a bunch of percent here, I think it's pretty much over. Ooh, goes for that waft, just trying to get an excuse to use it. goes for a cheeky little chomp there to, you know, seal it with style, but gets up B, doesn't hit the tech, but this is that
Pneumatic.
Peach that's looking really solid.
Pneumatic, it's 11 p.m. You're gonna get a stomach ache by eating this late at night.
Yeah. And look at Pneumatic's ability to just box out with these aerials. Well,
Yeah.
like just the, you know, the maneuverability and then using these forward airs, back airs. Goes for the roll read, doesn't get it.
Nice.
Let's see. Back
You know,
row.
the more I think about it, Krispy Kreme plays a pretty good. Yeah, I feel like Chris plays a more
Nice
rush down play style, and Pneumatic's able to easily counter it, having like a more defensive style of just like weaving in and out, avoiding all of Chris's attacks, and able to just right there was able to like hover out of Chris's forward air and punish with Peach's back air, just like that.
Yeah, and all three of his characters that he picked really are solid at that. Let's see, Flo, and that back air is gonna take it. But I mean, 161%. Even with a character like Sheik, I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, back air near wedge will kill.
Dash
high
attack
up
should
air
kill,
would kill.
right?
Dash attack could kill again.
So we've seen it kill before.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that's
But
gonna
yeah,
be a
forward
punish.
smash, that's gonna do it. And you saw Chris getting a little bit desperate there, just trying to make something happen. Sheik is, you know, Sheik's not really gonna get these early kills, but if Sheik has a big lead and you're forced to go in, it's a really dangerous and precarious situation to be in. Just like the precarious situation Krispy Kreme is in down 2-0 in Grand Finals Reset.
Yeah, in that aspect, Sheik can work. Yeah, we've seen Sheik work as an anchor, especially if your character's already at like a higher percent. So the Sheik doesn't need to work too much to get like damage in, just needs to like look for a kill. Which can be like hard because it is Sheik, but as Pneumatic has proven to us, he doesn't have a hard time landing kills with Sheik. So, gonna go back to
Yeah,
Pyro.
small battlefield again, Pyromithra in that lead off against this Wario, and let's see if this Wario can do it again. I mean, it's Pneumatic's main character for a reason.
Oh,
but
no,
there,
not again!
and we
Oh,
now see
no.
Pneumatic once again playing a full character down.
Pneumatic, not again! Oh no, you hate to see it.
Yeah, we are 7 games in, and the Wario has been a positive major factor in 4 and a negative major factor
Okay,
in 4.
so hold on. The Sheik's side B kept Mithra in the air, and because of that, Pneumatic was able to follow it up with a dancing fish. That is huge.
Nice F smash. Yeah, and we're up all you full stock lead again, and that might just be exactly what Krispy Kreme needs. You know, just having a game win here, and then just hopefully being able to leverage that momentum. So a bit of wet. Ooh, back air, back air, nair. Look at that, just able to wait out all those hits and then able to secure those kills. Really solid play, and he's only down 56% now.
I would have seen it, but I had one of those moments where I thought I was going to sneeze, but nothing came out, so I unfortunately did not see any of that.
Yeah, it was really solid. It's just once again that, like we've been saying, able to maneuver away from danger and then get his own punish in. And he was able to just exploit those, you know, exploit the linearity of the hitbox, avoid the hits. He knew where it was coming, but
You know, the more I think about it, I wonder what Chris and Pneumatic's matchup rate is, because I want to say Pneumatic probably has like a winning rate against Krispy Kreme. As
Yeah.
I mean, his play style kind of hard counters Chris's more rushdown style. Just again able to just like be more defensive, space out Chris's attacks and whatnot.
And once again, we see that like this use of double bear and this use of floats, different verticalities, just being able to like be an amazing wedge trap. We see a high bear into Chris neutral getting up, into that low bear taking the stock. But we see once again this Peach Bayonetta potentially for the tournament stock. Going off stage a little bit dangerous,
That's
but
true.
Bayonetta's recovery.
I didn't think, yeah, that is tournament stock for Chris here.
Yeah, and that double turn up catch, this game's basically even. Ooh, not the best side B right there, and he's now down in percent. But that side B is going to land. Big punish right here. Forward air, forward air, forward air.
That's not good.
Oh, that
killed?
kills. Yeah, gets him to the corner, good bit of wedge, really high up vertically, and that will take it.
All right, Chris is not out just yet. It's not over till it's over, so...
I think every game's gone to small battlefield, right?
Come and bracket reset, yeah. They were playing on, I think, Battlefield. I think like the first few matches on Grand Finals. So yeah, I think, yeah, every match since has been on small battlefields.
Good. Iconic stage, really.
I mean, hey, I will take any stage that's not Pokemon Stadium 2.
Agreed. But we're going back there, and we see the Wario costume switch to Biker Wario. This is, I think, is what we need here. I mean, he basically brought that back down a full Wario with 0 damage given. So I really think just solid play here. He can definitely wrap it up in a game 4 again.
I don't want to say Chris got like a lucky win last game, but like we did see like an early kill on Wario, and I feel like that was like enough for Chris to win the game. So, already we're seeing like a much different game with Wario getting like at least some percent on Lucina here.
Yeah, and ooh, gets that last hit upbeat. Yeah, and we've seen it a lot. We've already talked about it, which is even if Chris being able to like mix up his time with these upbeats and mix up the location, where even if he doesn't grab wedge, he's never getting punished. And nice dash back forward smash, able to take that stock, and the Lucario and that Wario that's been potentially down in a lot of matchups, going down with only 82%. But here comes that Sheik, which has been a killer all day.
On PG stats, we need to have a stat on how many times a player has taunted on stream. I want to see that happen, albeit like that's going to be painful to record every single taunt.
And yeah, I mean, Chris getting a little bit greedy with that forward smash, just trying to leverage this into a game 5 scenario and getting S smash of his own. And this Sheik now in position to maybe tie it up or even take the lead. But this Bayonetta, no slouch. We saw it wrap up last game really solidly and cleanly. If we get a kill here, this could be big. Just preventing this Sheik from doing more damage. Nice up smash attempt, but not going to land.
Yeah, Chris really likes going for just like those raw, I'm just going to risk it all kind of attacks. And sometimes they work, but when they do, they're massive. Like, we haven't seen a whole lot of them working out here against Pneumatic.
Forward tilt into Nair. And we see that Witch Time try to come out and doesn't quite. Down air. We're looking for these kills. Back air, but weak hit, so it's not going to kill.
Witch Time hasn't really worked out too much in Chris's favor because every time he's landed a successful Witch Time, the Mac has been, ooh.
Nice down air, taking it with that ledge grab. And once again, we're in this position, this Peach versus Bayonetta. If Peach can land a kill pretty early, you know, Pneumatic's in pretty good shape to, you know, win this and take it home. But if we see a good combo here, we're in a really good position for this Pyramithra taking 5.
The Mac needs to get a stock kill right here and now, and does
and
just that.
Back air, like stage control, once again coming in super clutch. Pneumatic is so good at when a character is in the corner.
Oh, spot dodge.
When that character is in the corner at death percent, they're almost always dead, always to a back air. It's just incredible precision.
And this is Krispy Kreme's tournament stock here, so Peach is, or Thematic is at like a higher percent. I wouldn't say it's over for Thematic, because he can easily just get like one good Peach drink and just like get, not a percent
Down
lead,
throw,
but like almost.
grab, down throw. Yeah, 50%.
Oh, wait, no.
Again.
Oh, no.
And look,
Oh,
Chris with a little glance towards the camera, knowing that able to get away with it a little bit, you know.
There's such a difference between Chris like smiling, like admittedly, excuse me, kind of like these lucky wins, and Pneumatic just getting like so agitated because of it. But
Yeah.
now Chris could win DGT here. It is 2-2. He could take it all.
This is game 5, winner takes all, and looks like we're switching up the character order a little bit. We're going to see, once again, Pyramithra versus Lucario, and I think that the tone of this match will be set within the first 30 seconds. Is this Wario putting in work, or is this Wario dead?
That has been...
It's really been the story of this set.
It has been, because, like, I don't... Yeah, admittedly, a lot of Chris's wins has come from, like, early kills on Wario, so who knows? If we see an early kill on Wario right here and now, that's practically game for Chris. Or, like, that's practically tournament game for Chris.
Yeah, but Max definitely will bring these games where he's been down pretty close to back, if not back, but we'll just see where this ends up. Both players playing pretty defensively, you know, not going for, you know, huge offensive attacks, just playing really safe, you know, these safe ledge traps, retreating back to center stage rather than push their advantage super heavily.
You know, that's a good point. Chris has been playing, like, safer, and I think, like, as I've mentioned earlier, his, like, rushdown style is, like, does not do well against Pneumatic's defensive style, so yeah, he's definitely going for safer options. And
Up smash, 21% only from that Wario. And once again, we're going to need to see this Sheik rack up damage, get a kill potentially quick. But against Pyramithra, that character that has, you know, super good frame data and versatility, it's going to be really difficult.
If there's one thing all Pyramithra players know is down air into up smash. They will always go for, oh, that's going to be a hard punish.
Well, yeah, I mean, jeez, this is looking pretty good for Chris still, but hasn't tagged a single hit on.
Yeah.
Nope, I was supposed to say it.
It's
but-
always 6%.
yeah, but you know, he's been really struggling. You know, Sheik is a character just as agile with just as good frame data, and up air's going to take it. He was down
Wow.
almost a full stock, and he brings it almost entirely back. He's only down 14% against this Lucina now,
Yeah.
and
Down
I
to-
think whoever takes this is in first is in amazing shape.
Unless like both players have like tied percentages, yeah, whoever
Yeah,
gets like first character is practically on tournament winning point right here.
Yeah, well, it's difficult for, you know, Peach to get that straight hit kill from neutral. You need to get off stage, and same for Bayonetta. It's really difficult to just get that random straight hit kill. You really only have back air or the not so good smash attacks. And let's see, grab, forward throw. Can we see some offstage shenanigans? Goes for the forward smash, not going to get it. And is able to get off ledge, gets off platform, but that up
Ooh,
B.
nice dolphin slash.
Nice late hit up air into another up air. Almost lands a third. And, down
went
smash.
for the
Let's see the punish.
read.
Oh, no, doesn't
No.
land anything. Goes for a landing forward air, trying to get into a chain. Isn't able to land it, but there's a tipper up smash.
Nice up smash. Yeah. Forward air, I forgot, has
Grab.
such like a small hitbox, so it's really hard to land on stage like that.
Look at this pressure he's putting on. You know, grenade, forcing a roll and getting a regrab. Another wedge trap scenario. Lands needles. Needles into bouncing
Is that
fish.
true? Was that true?
Yeah, needles into bouncing fish.
Oh my gosh.
Solid bread and butter sheet kill confirmed. And
Chris?
now we're in this scenario of, can Bayonetta get a kill here? Because Sheik will rack up damage quick and put Peach in an amazing situation of that. With box out and get a back air and win.
Yeah, Chris on tournament stock, but again, it's not over till it's over, so all Chris needs is a
there-
good hit just
and
like
there
that.
it is. Fresh stock to fresh stock. Peach versus Bayonetta for, I'm pretty sure, like the 8th time these grand finals. Witsu's able to take it. Nice up, double up B into forward airs, and
it's not-
safe landing to wedge for Peach. Goes for that side B, trying to extend this combo even further, but isn't able to land it, and we're going to reset to neutral.
It's not over till it's over, and this could be Chris's first DGT win of the year. And is able to get like somewhat of a good lead on Pneumatic, and like at least a little bit of a percent lead. So we could see Chris taking this,
Yeah.
especially
But-
as you've been mentioning earlier how Chris has been like playing safer and just able to just not commit to rush down, just like play more patiently and space out Pneumatic.
Yeah. Isn't able to use that, you know, will smile face turn up to its full effectiveness, but Pneumatic carving out a 30% lead. I mean, anything can happen still, but we're in a situation where, 99% off stage.
Ooh.
Good strong hit back air could potentially do it.
Man,
Yeah,
it's
able
so
to land with
dangerous seeing everyone
Yeah,
just off
but-
stage.
Look at that back
That
air
po-
into really solidly spaced dash attack.
That got me
Forward
enough-
air is
no.
not going to do it, but we're in this situation. Back in your wedge, it definitely could do it. Look at this pressure, look at this pressure.
Oh, that's so risky.
Really risky side
That's
beat, but it's
so
able to
risky.
get away with it. And look at all these back airs coming out. 1, 2,
Man,
up
if
air.
it's not Chris, if he's not going for like risky plays like
And
that.
yeah, there's the back air,
that's
taking it, able to land it. And Pneumatic wins in a last stock, last hit, game 5.
Yeah, Pneumatic gonna be your DGT 74 champion, but man, Chris had such a good chance of almost closing it out there.
Yeah, and honestly, phenomenal play from both players. I mean, Pneumatic had dropped one game all day, and Chris being able to not only get the reset, but bring it to a game 5. I mean, he looked really solid. Kudos to both players.
Yeah, I believe in the first comeback, but yeah, Pneumatic was able to prove himself, saying like, "Hey, I am at a higher PR ranking for a reason." Regardless of if this is like tournament legal rule sets or squad strikes or whatever. But yeah, if Pneumatic's gonna take, this is probably like his 7th DGT win, probably. Hello, Aries.
Yeah. Oh,
But it looks like that is going to be it for
Yeah.
DGT 74. Congratulations again to Pneumatic for winning. Good showing for Krispy Kreme, and also like thank you to everyone for watching and participating. We've had some like really good plays. Even like Soup earlier against Uno was so good. I mean, we put him in the title for the reason. He had a good showing, but
yeah, great sets today. Thank you for tuning in. If you came out in person, thank you for showing up. We love seeing you here every
Thank
time.
you.
Do we have any other announcements or
That's
wrap-ups, Alex? No. End stream.
all right.
End
Aries
stream.
says we.
No, we're not doing that.
Yes,
Go
we're
home.
going to present
do a barn door transition and
barn
end
door
it.
transition.
Barn door
then
transition
close.
and end it.
All right. Well, I've been 2BA.
There we go.
And
That's
this-
it. End.